Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Hello, Ethan. Welcome in, welcome in. Ah! YouTube autoplay, why? Sorry. YouTube autoplay just freaking ear raped me. Not cool. Hi, Ethan. Hello, hello. I'm here, I'm here. Oh my goodness. Let me pop a cough drop so I'm not coughing into the mic. Ah. Yummy. Not really. It's disgusting. Anyways. Why is my model freaking out? I looked away for half a second! Let me fix that real quick. Oh my god. Oh my god! This is the worst. Oh my god. I did that yesterday too. It just randomly fucking made my neck snap. What the fuck? Not cool. What the hell? I just started streaming. So much shit's already happening. You're on a call right now? Cool, cool, cool. Anyways, we're playing more Tomb Raider today. I think I'm like towards the end of the game, which is why like the title has like finale question mark, because I'm not sure. I think I'm towards the end, I think. It feels like I am, story-wise. I don't know how much more there could be, but I guess we'll see. Okay, my model was freaking out there for a second. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure it's fine. What if they're friendly? What if they're friendly? What if they want to be my friends?
So many of them.
I mean, yeah, you are kind of invading their home. Like, yeah, there's a lot of them, Lara. Holy moly. Another campfire already. Fair enough. All right, Lara. Let's get to it.
Shit.
That's your own damn fault. Hello. Okay, he's blind. I thought he for sure saw me. So how am I going to use a gun against these guys? They're covered in metal. What down? Put me down! Put me down! Put me down! Put me down! Too bad I can't see that fucking hand. Yeah, too bad. Oh my god! Oh my god. Dude, these guys are like gods. Okay, they're still weak to fire. Good to know. Uh-oh. Run. Can I push this down onto them? Oh, hello, guys. Oh. Holy moly. Dude, he does not give a fuck! He doesn't give a fuck that I'm shooting him! Oh my god! I know there's one guy left at least. I don't know where he is. He's kind of freaking me out though. I hear him! I see him! How are you not dying? There we go. Dude, they like disintegrate when they die. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I need to wait a second to heal. Holy moly. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, I was like, who posted in my server? It was your clip. 75% of video game NPCs. Yeah, NPCs can be pretty stupid sometimes. Sometimes. Oh, anyways. Whoa! Oh, I missed. There's another guy up there. I thought. Where'd he go? Oh, he died. What the hell? How'd that happen? What the heck? I can craft exploding arrows. Holy. What about poison arrows? Oh, I can. Awesome. Fire arrows? Cool. Okay, I got him. Grab my shit. Grab my shit. Oh, they put me down here. Fuck you. Oh, what the hell? This is cheating. Ah, fire! Ow! Oh my god, they're boxing me in. Stop it! Reload that. Holy moly. I love the fucking blue flames everywhere and the fact that they like disintegrate into sparks when they die. Most visually unique part of the game. Everything else has been like normal enemies and snow everywhere. This place is getting like freaky. Okay, nothing up there. I love breaking into the homes of the native population and then slaughtering them all. Thank you, Lara Croft. Thank you for letting me fulfill my fantasies. Being a colonizer and stealing religious artifacts and putting them in a museum.
This is particularly odd. Has elements of Scythian design, but it looks like a no, not possible.
What does it look like? An alien? We introducing aliens? We doing an Indiana Jones? Suddenly aliens? That's gonna break. Yep.
Lara, they're going to break through the ice any minute.
That's
Do you think you can
fine.
stop them?
The best we can do is buy you some time. I'll see you on the other side.
Wow. Looks like a Dark Souls fog gate. What the hell?
The Chamber of Souls. The divine source has to be there. Looks like the way into the city center is through that gate.
Okay. Convenient campfire.
I don't know what
Just
I
for me.
expected an immortal being to be like, but Jacob seems so human. The things he must have
She's trying to
seen
cope with the
over
fact that
years,
like she has a crush
all
on
that
Jesus.
experience and knowledge,
She's been fantasizing about fucking Jesus.
and yet he lied to his own people for generations.
Just
all
like
for the
Jesus.
sake of this secret. What wonders will be unlocked with the divine source? Will humans finally understand the true nature of the soul? Or will it unlock some extraordinary new scientific...
I don't know. Maybe we should just leave it here. Maybe we should just leave it be. Maybe it's best if we don't know. Not everything belongs in a museum. Preposterous. Yes, it does.
The Deathless are patrolling the streets. Got to stay out of sight.
I'll do my little best. Okay, this part's chugging. Okay, Lara, what was that? Don't do that again.
Signal bells. I should take these out.
Why? What if I'm lazy? Okay. Now we're just walking into the front door. Great idea. Great idea. Great idea. I love this idea.
Shit! They're firing at me. Maybe I could use them to break through that gate.
Where's my shotgun? There it is. Oh, my Lanta.
There's a
Girly
piece
pop,
of
now's
flint.
not the time. You can't see me, you can't get me, I'm so fast. I'm not fast enough! You fucker! Oh my god, everything's blowing up. Go in here. Where was that guy? Right there. Oh my god! Oh, oh my god! Holy shit. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, where's this fucker? Okay, that guy's gone. Holy moly. Holy moly. Go. Oh my Lanta. Go! Go before more show up. Make sure everything's reloaded. Yep. Got that. Got this. Okay. So how do I get up there? Ugh, I see. Whoa, what is that? Suddenly underwater. Okay. Suddenly in the water. I want to go up. How do you go up? What are you doing, Lara? Okay. There you go. Okay. This way. Jesus Christ. Then this way. Now we're on this upper part. Okay, Okay, nope. I thought maybe I could grab that pole up there. Grr. Angry, angry. Where the fuck did it spawn me? I do not like the spawn location. I feel fucked over by this. I feel cheated and robbed. I feel really fucked over by the spawn location right now, game. Fuck you. Like, what is this? This is crazy. Dude, I can't hit him. There we go. Okay, so I need to get to that rope. How the fuck do I get to that rope? Hello? It's so high. Because I don't know how else I would get up there. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, I was trying to overcomplicate shit. Oh, my head, my head. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Hello? There's so many explosions, it's making my game fucking explode. Holy. Are you good? Like, tripped. Okay, so how do I work this thing? Use the trebuchet to destroy the gate. Right.
Got to break down that gate. That's good enough. Now to fire.
Fire! Okay, you said that was good enough. This is, like, way too far. This is gonna miss. Never mind, the game changed its trajectory for me. The game was like, okay, we're gonna go baby mode for this. Thank you, video game.
That did it.
Thank you, video game. I love you, video game. Alright. Onward we go.
Before I even held you, I almost lost you, Lara. Yet you fought back, determined to live, breathe, ball your tiny fists and scream the hospital down. It was the best noise I ever heard. When I went home that snowy night, I cooked myself a steak. Then I drank half a bottle of whiskey, tried to make snowshoes out of tennis rackets, and fell asleep with the cat. I was so damn happy.
I think I must have heard that story about a dozen times, and I could hear it a dozen more. I wish that could...
I'm gonna use this armor.
There's been some structural damage. Battle certainly took its toll. But most of the city is still standing.
Free arrows for me. Armor piercing arrows. Love that. Love that for me. So now my bow and arrow isn't completely useless. Dude, I hate this guy's animations right now. I hate him. He's a god. He's a god. Burn, baby. Oh my god, that guy's just not dying. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, this fucking screen shake is making it like impossible to fucking aim at all. Holy shit. Oh my goodness gracious, dude.
Almost there. The Chamber of Souls is through that gate. Just need to find another trebuchet.
Yeah, just need to find a whole fucking trebuchet. Just casually. No big deal. I'm sure there's one just lying around.
You don't have much time, Lara. You must reach the source before them.
I'm trying my best.
There's nothing more you can do. Get somewhere safe.
Not a chance. You need us as much as we need you.
You're backseat tomb raiding
Survive
right now.
Together, or we die alone.
Shut up.
Go.
There's one all the way over there. I think that's the one I used before. What the fuck is the point of that ledge? Where do I go? Oh, it wants me to go this way. Hello? Oh, I didn't see the rope thing there. I am going to the one all the way up there, I think. Okay. Seems a little far. I don't know if I'll be able to see the gate from there, but... You know, she'll figure it out, I'm sure. I don't know what this is about. Why? Oh. Just accidentally figuring shit out. I'm like, what do I do? Just gonna jump at it and hope it works. Okay, why didn't you grab that? Why didn't you just reach out your arm, Lara? What were you doing there, girly pop? Oh my god. Maybe a little lower then. Okay, little far up, but she somehow still reached it because she's Spider-Man. Oh, we weren't going to the other one because there's another one right there. I thought that was the one we were going to. I didn't realize there was one right here. La la la. 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 Riveting gameplay. Riveting. What?
Something's in the way.
Something's in the way. How do... What's this do? Nothing. What the flippy dippy, man? Why can't I pull out my bow when I'm on the ledge? That's fucked up. I know what to do. I figured it out. My brain is crazy. Go. Alright. Now I just turn it and the rope pulls all the shit off. Yeah.
That worked. Now to take out that gate.
I'm gonna blow up the whole town! Again. Never mind, that hit was all we're getting. So that's why there was a second trebuchet. Because the first one gets fucking blown up.
Almost through. Just one more shot.
Hooray! 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 Oh my lambda. Thank God they're fucking ass at aiming. Thank fucking God. I feel like I gotta sneeze, but I can't. Something's up my ass. Oh. Oh, I'm out of ammo! Reload that fucking shotgun now. Before that happens again. Craft more fire arrows too. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I got a whole trebuchet here to use. It's frozen! Oh my God. What do I do?
The siege of Katesh must have lasted for months.
So... Not entirely sure. But I think I know what to do. I gotta... Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to get back up right here. Okay. So I saw a bucket or something over here. Can I, like, attach it to this? Yeah, it looks like I can. There it is. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Holy shit. Finally. Finally, finally. Oh my god, I felt like I had to sneeze for so long there. Oh. Now we want to pull this way. Swing the bucket towards that water. Okay, we swung it too far.
It's not holding water.
Oh my god. There we go. Lift that up. Nice. It's too high now. Oh god. So what do we have to do? Like, pull the thing and as it's slowly letting out water, run and jump on it? Because it's too high at the moment. I think that's what I have to do. But I can't pull it from this angle either. Oh, they're evil. Oh, they're evil. Okay. This might take a couple attempts. There we go. Never mind. Got it first try because I'm just the best in the world. Nobody's ever been as cool as me. Nobody's ever done that puzzle that fast. World's first. World record right there.
Archers. Got to take them out. Just have to aim this thing.
Oh wait, I can kill them with the trebuchet. So true, so true. Dude, they all suck. These are Greek warriors, trained. They're Spartans, and they suck ass. Get bombed, losers. Literally showing up to a native population living in their town that they built with artifacts and weapons that they own, just minding their own business down here, and then using their own trebuchet to slaughter their entire village. This seems a little fucked up. This seems more than a little fucked up, in fact. This is the second native population you've absolutely slaughtered, Lara Croft. Are you gonna genocide a third population of natives while stealing their artifacts in the third game?
The way is clear.
Because you're 2 for 2 so far. Broke her ankles a little bit. We're fine. How do I get back? I feel... Am I trapped? Help. Help. Help me. What are you doing? What is she doing right now? Okay. I don't know where to go. I think probably something back up here that I missed, unfortunately. So you gotta climb all the way back up. Where are you going? Jump up! Dude, she does some of the dumbest shit while climbing sometimes. Oh my god. Literally right here. I'm so smart. I knew that. I knew that the first time. I was testing you. It was all a test. Cannot with this frame rate sometimes. Oh my god. I'm thinking for the third game, I'm not even gonna bother playing it on PC. I'm just gonna buy it again on PlayStation, because this has been hell, dude. It's been actual hell. Like, my PC would be able to run this game if I just wasn't streaming. That's the problem, is that I'm trying to stream it. I don't have a good enough PC to stream and play games. It's one or the other. I can play a game or I can stream. At least not this game. Like, I've been able to stream most PC games in the past. Just for some reason, this one is, like, struggling. I do usually turn off my VTuber model, though, for PC games, to be fair. Like Night Rain, I usually turn the model off. But the model usually doesn't impact how the game is running. It's usually just I turn off the model because the model lags. So, do I just, like... Okay, I guess I just jump down. No? Yes? No? Okay. I feel like it wasn't that much higher than other drops I've done in this game. This frame rate is so bad. It's really only specific areas. It's just really unfortunate that this whole entire final area is one of them. It's just really unfortunate. Most of the game is fine, but once in a while there's an area that's just not. Okay, so where is the rope I'm supposed to be aiming for here? There it is. Okay, they can't get in here. We're chilling. We're chilling for now. Let me reload all my shit. Reload all my shit. Reload all my shit. Craft some arrows while I can. Oh my god, dude. Lara Croft and Nathan Drake, just everywhere they go, everything falls apart for literally no reason. I only played the first Uncharted, and even I know that like Nathan Drake has the same fucking experience where just everything he touches and climbs just breaks. It's like there's a god following him at all times, making sure that everything he does gets destroyed. Fucking hell. How are you still alive? I stabbed you twice and then a shotgun blasted you straight in the head. Oh my Lanta. What is happening to me? Laura, what was that? Ooh, we don't like that. What is happening? I'm just getting flung all over the place at 20 FPS. I literally can't comprehend what's happening in the game right now. FPS is making this really unplayable. I'm pressing dodge. Why are you not dodging anything, Laura? Hello? Holy moly. Oh my god, give me a fucking break for a second, man. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, she celebrates massacring the native population again. She loves doing that. It's her favorite activity. It's her hobby. Oh my goodness. Give me a second. My family is calling me down. I'm assuming food's done. I'll be right back in a couple seconds. Sorry, I didn't go on a BRB screen. You were just sitting at my glitched out model there. My bad. My bad, I forgot. Slipped my mind. Haven't been streaming much lately. Dude, what is wrong with my headphones right now? There we go. I don't know. Like the strap thing on them. Like the part that sits on the top of your head, it was like all fucked up. It's not like a strap, but I don't know what else to call it. Like the headband part? It's, I guess. I don't know.
It's broken through. We can't.
Oh my goodness, everything's getting destroyed. Oh, wrong thing. So where am I going? I'm just kind of like shooting these randomly at the moment, hoping that it works out. What? How am I supposed to shoot one there? Can I shoot one while still being on one? Okay, you can. I was gonna say, how the fuck was I supposed to shoot one there from like the ground? That would have been crazy. If like you couldn't shoot them from the other arrows. That would have been a crazy angle to ask of me. What is this camera angle, dude? What are you... Okay, I guess it's... Okay. Because I'm supposed to go that way. Even though I feel like that way would make more sense, but... That's not the way it wants me to go. No, go towards the explosions. Go towards the people trying to kill you, Lara. That's a great idea. I agree. Just keep doing that. Holy. I honestly dislike this arrow climbing bullshit. I don't like it, man. They introduced it so late into the game and it's just tedious and annoying. It's like, all it does is slow down your momentum because like you're doing like this speed climbing through everything else, and then suddenly you have to slow down to stop and aim at the wall a bunch of times, and it's like, all right, can we not? I was like zooming through the parkour, and now I have to like stop to do this shit to make my own parkour, and I don't like that. It's not fun. Okay, where am I supposed to go from here? Oh, okay. I'm so smart. Okay. This will probably be one of our last stopping points at a campfire. And I just got some food, so I'm gonna stop for a little bit to eat my food. Just a little bit. Make sure my controller's not pressing anything. Why is it not letting me show my Chrome? There it is. Let me make it bigger. There is a new Joe video from 2 hours ago. Riku's VA is playing Kingdom Hearts. Holy
for
shit.
this little little shop area. Seems like it.
Holy shit. Peak. Anyways. That was so loud, Joe. But it's okay. I forgive you. It's okay, Joe. I forgive you. Skittles. Taco Bell. Beefy potato loaded griller. What? What does that mean? What does that entail?
Well, hello everybody. It is good to see you. First, I want to thank everybody that participated in this week's food poll because you're sending me to Taco Bell to try out their limited time offer, the Beefy Potato Loaded Griller. Bring it back to the studio, put it through the paces, give it a score right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before I get started, I'd like to send a special shout out to YouTuber Jack Manifold and Average.
Hell
Harry.
yeah.
Thank you all for watching my video. Twitch streamer Ludwig, a special hungry shout out to you. Michael and Jamie, congratulations and happy anniversary, and thank you all for supporting the
Jack
channel.
and Ludwig,
David,
hell
thank
yeah.
you again for your generous support of the channel. Alex, happy birthday to you, and thank you for supporting the channel. Ross, Drew, Filer, and Jackson, Olive, Olivia, Shree, and Chaithra, Jay, Danielle, Daria, and Brian. I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry, happy birthday. Taco Bell's new Beefy Potato Loaded Griller is made up of seasoned beef, reduced fat sour cream, chipotle sauce, crispy potato bites, nacho cheese sauce, and a grilled flour tortilla. A single a la carte griller will load you down with 490 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen.
Sorry, my
and in
food
the
is,
description
very
below.
hot.
If you want to try one of these, be prepared to shell out $2.79 before taxes in Georgia. Is this the first sign of fast food deflation? Is this just more shrinkflation? Well, we're about to find out after we roll the drive-through ad. Taco Bell
Jesus Christ.
in Cartersville, Georgia.
Same shit as Taco Bell. What can I get for you?
Could I get 5 beefy potato loaded grillers and a medium
Getting a
Diet
fifth for his
Coke?
wife this time?
Okay, give me just
Because that's
one
what
second.
happened last time he got 5.
We have Pepsi.
Yeah, that's fine. Diet Pepsi's fine.
Okay. Everything is correct on your screen?
Sure.
Any sauce for you today?
No sauce.
All right, if everything is correct on your screen, it's 2133 at the window.
Thank you, ma'am. I've got my grillers. Let's pull over to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Griller number 1 is 151.9 degrees Fahrenheit. Griller number 2 is 153.9 degrees Fahrenheit. Griller number 3 is 152.8 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Well, the Taco Bell here in Cartersville on Main Street, they get it because they passed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to take this thing all apart, see what's really inside, weigh this thing for all it's worth, head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Taco Bell, you did pretty good on the temperature test this morning. But the next question I have, can you make all these the same size? How is your portion control doing? Well, we're going to find out when we take off for this packaging, when we set the chair on the scales. Loaded griller number 1 is 6.70 ounces or 190 grams. Loaded griller number 2 is 7.10 ounces
Those things
or
are tiny.
202 grams. Loaded griller number 3 weighs in at 6.63 ounces or 188 grams. Well, the difference between
They look like they're the size of, like, a
lightest
Hot
is less than
Pocket.
10%
They're so
of the
tiny.
average weight of all 3. So today, Taco Bell, Cartersville, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Taco Bell, they don't have any serving weights and nutritional information. That is unfortunate, but there's little more I can do about that except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a kind of bargain basement price of 41 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Oh, I guess it's normal. Yeah, no, it's normal size. I don't know why they looked so small before when he was weighing them. They look tiny in his hands. Yummy, 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 yummy. Oh, that looked vile. Oh my god. It looked like he was opening up a diaper. That was disgusting. Yeah, don't ever look inside these things, I guess. Jesus Christ. That was so gross. Good thing I finished my food before that. Holy. Just got flashed with a diaper opening. What the hell?
This is what it looks like,
Yummy.
and this is what it's supposed to look like.
Yummy.
This is what it looks like when you get out of the drive-thru window, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. The price is fairly decent, these days anyway. As far as what it looks like, and I don't cut the end out of it to make it look like it's ad photo, I want to show you what it looks like when I get it out of the window. But from my point of view, it's not too far off of its ad photo. Not for Taco Bell anyway. Let me know what you think in the comments. That really does matter to me. So that leaves one more test to do, and that would be the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is.
Bite test, engage. Dude, I want tacos so bad right now. I just ate like 2 pieces of chicken. I'm still just like, I could fuck a taco. He always puts so much sour cream on. I do not fuck with sour cream. If something has sour cream on it, I want very little. I do not fuck with it, especially not to the degree he does. He puts like a whole spurt in just one bite. He puts the amount that like anyone else would put in a whole taco in one bite.
The flour tortilla
He goes crazy.
was soft, well grilled, but a bit on the fragile side. The ground beef was savory, and the chipotle and nacho cheese were gooey, tangy, with a bit of heat, coming in at about 2.7 on the 1 to 10 Joe Heatometer. The sour cream was there. I saw it, but it wasn't very evenly distributed, and in my opinion, they could have used a little bit more. The potato bites made a good tasting filler, but were anything but crispy. With that being said, let's take a look back in time, see what Shadow Joe thinks about all this, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneakadoodle Bite. Sneakadoodle Bite number 1. Sneakadoodle Bite number 2. 1 second. I'd like my hat back, buddy. Keep wishing, bud. Sneakadoodle Bite number 3.
Is that why he has a Spider-Man hat?
They got it hot
Joe
this
Prime
time.
stole his
Very
hat.
cheesy, gooey.
Oh no, I think it was the
actually
spiders
detected
that
a very
stole it.
slight amount of sour
There's like
cream,
lore going
imagine
on in the
that.
Joe
And there
in the
is a
Joeverse right
little
now.
bit
I'm
of
not up to
spice.
date with the lore,
I'm
I
gonna
guess. I
go
haven't been paying
about
attention.
2.1 on the
Who's
1 to 10
gonna
Joe
be
Heatometer.
the My Name is
So,
Bife
let's go
for the
ahead and let
Joeverse?
the big man give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale,
Who's
scale's
gonna
1 to
make
10,
the
9 being
the
best. Anything above
10-hour
9 is a once in a
lore
lifetime experience,
recap
almost
of
never
Joe
achieved.
is
5 down
Hungry?
that slippery slope to the pit and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number.
Who's gonna
that it
break down the
truly
missing
deserves.
details that like I'm just not
Taco
picking up
Bell.
on?
Considering everything,
Who's gonna read the item
temperatures,
descriptions
the
for me?
weight, actually not a bad flavor combination. To me, this comes in a bit above mid. I'd probably go 6.1, but with the price point, that deserves something. So I'll go
7.
6.5. That's
Not
my
7.
number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Goodbye, Joe. Thank you so much. You're so awesome.
Wow. 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 I love Joe. The best fast food meal I've had in years. Thank you, review, brah. I've never had Sonic. High Guard devs break silence. Dude, the game comes out in like 3 days. And according to this post I'm seeing in the thumbnail, They're finally giving information on the game on the 26th, the day the game comes out. Zero promotion for the final game that was revealed at the Game Awards.
A week or so ago, we talked about High Guard. The game was the
3
final
days
big
before
announcement.
release. Never mind. No, wait, it is 3 days before release right now. Never mind. Okay, yeah.
At the Game Awards, it was hyped up as this big, huge thing, and then when it ended up being just another kind of generic-looking live
The game was over the
service
first time someone
multiplayer
said
hero
Concord
shooter,
2.
Everyone
Yeah.
was pretty disappointed. A whole lot of hate. was
Me when I
being
see my
given to it,
coworker
and
named
since then, everyone
Guard.
associated with the game has been completely dead.
Dude, the Majula theme? Arlo knows ball? He's playing the Majula theme in the background.
They have not said anything about it. They've not made any announcements, despite the fact that the game was releasing very, very soon. Clearly, this is a very big, very
Yeah, announced the
expensive
game a month
project, a whole
ago
lot
as
of
the
money behind it,
last
as with
announcement
all
at the
of
Game
these live
Awards, and they've
service
given
games.
no
It's a really big
information.
gamble.
They've said
They
nothing
usually put
until
a
today,
whole
3
lot
days
of
before the
eggs in
game
that
releases.
basket.
And apparently
yet
the direct they're having isn't until the day of release. So we have no information on the game until after it's already out.
Practically the entire internet
Lovely.
immediately rallied
Concord
against it,
2,
just like
everybody.
it was the
Concord 2.
bad guy, like, flavor of the week, the thing for everyone to hate, the next pile of slop to ridicule. And I myself, I've tried to be fair about it. You know, I don't know enough about the people making the game. I do think that it is silly to keep making games like this, but I also, like, I don't know, I don't want to just make a habit of being
The game is
super
free.
happy about all of
I
these
might,
failures.
unironically, play this game on stream the day it launches, just because I genuinely think it's going to be a Concord situation. I don't think this game's going to last. I think it'll get shut down within a couple weeks. So I kind of want to just play it on its release day. Just to say I was able to experience it. Because Concord was gone within a week. I never got a chance to even try that game because I was like, I'm not going to fucking buy it. Never even had a chance to wait for a sale because the game didn't last that long. So I never even got to try Concord because I was not going to buy it. But this game's free, so might as well try it. And when the game eventually shuts down, I can be like, I was one of the few people who got to play it before it shut down within 2 weeks.
All of the people who have put their lives into these failures. It's kind of sad. It's kind of depressing. But I also recognize it's a big symptom of a much bigger problem. Yada, yada. Point is, it was really, really weird that this game was launching very soon. And they just hadn't said anything. So there was this idea, like, okay, like, is it canceled? Like, are they just, you know, they looked at Concord, and now they're looking at the response to the game. People have already written it off. Are they like, this just isn't even worth launching anymore? We really didn't know. It was weirder and weirder the closer we got to launch without them saying anything. Today, they finally broke their silence. They finally
3 days before release.
posted to Twitter, and they said, tune in on Monday, January 26th at 10 a.m. Pacific for the High Guard launch showcase. Here, we'll share an in-depth look at High Guard direct from the studio, featuring a full gameplay deep
You
dive,
should have showed that a month ago.
and much more. And they put a link to the YouTube.
This isn't how marketing
here.
works. You don't start your marketing
So,
the
yeah,
day the game comes out.
Come at us
Are you
with an
stupid?
announcement. They're going to do a big showcase for the game on
They're
launch.
so dumb.
And you know, this
They're so
post
dumb.
here, it sort of speaks of confidence. You know, they're doing a big showcase. They've not forgotten the game. They've not abandoned it. You know, they're not just running away.
They should.
They're going to show it off.
They should never
And,
release the
they're
game
even
and just be like,
mentioning
yeah,
new
sorry,
run
my
plans.
bad.
Okay. Sure.
And then
They've
just
got
shut down the
they've got
studio.
At least a plan for a year of this game. And they are moving forward with launching it and giving us their plans, their grand aspirations. So that
Who
is a
knows?
good
This might
thing,
be the most fun game of all time.
but for them. But
Who knows?
there are
It definitely
so
looks
many red
better than
flags.
Concord.
So many.
But it
This-
still
this,
looks
happy
really
smiling
generic
post is
and
just
boring.
like you can barely see their smile because they're just buried in the red flags. One, the game. Like,
This girl
January
looks hot
26th,
though.
Flags. One.
Only thing I like about this game, this girl right here. This girl. And even then her outfit is kind of whack.
The game, like January 26th.
I'm a simple man. I'm a
That's
simple man.
Launch day. That's launch day.
Yeah,
And
that's
at the
launch
time
day.
of this recording,
Why
it's
would
the
anybody
23rd.
watch a video on how the game works
So
when
the
they could
game
just play it?
launches in 3 days. They did not say anything about the game.
You release a video on
Well,
how
yeah,
a
it
game
was
is
the-
played
as
and
when
its
the
mechanics and
Kotaku
its
article
features
points out.
before it's out.
The last
Not
thing that
on
they
launch
posted
day.
was like a response to somebody just being like, "We can't wait to show you more," and that was like the last thing that they have said about the game. In all this time, there's been nothing. So they only pipe up 3 days before the game launches. So yeah, a little bit weird. And it is cool that they're going to do a big showcase, and maybe they've got really, maybe it is going to be a big thing. They're really going to try here. But it is just still weird that this is a live service game, and they're announcing a showcase for it. I mean, I guess if it's a free-to-play game, then all they have to do is launch it, and then people will start playing it. I feel like with this kind of thing, you generally have like a series of like betas and network tests, and I'm not like, I don't play a lot of multiplayer games. Even like with like announcements like this, it's always like the beta goes live on this day, and there's usually like multiple rounds of that. You're trying to get people to get a taste for the game, because that's the problem with the game, is like everyone has already written it off, but no one's even played it. No one even knows. It could be a great game. It really could be the next big live service multiplayer game, but they've not done anything to actually get it in front of people, and even here.
Yeah,
they're
even if the game is
highlighting
good,
this-
a lot of people are
this
just never going to try
showcase.
it now because
Maybe they
they
don't
never
need to do more.
marketed it.
Maybe I'm looking too deep into
They're
this.
just not
I
gonna
don't know.
bother. They're just going to be
I
like,
kinda
oh,
thought there'd
fuck
be some
that.
kinda,
It's
like,
just another hero
incentive
shooter.
for playing early, even if it's like fake stuff, like, oh, you'll get bonus items for logging in on launch day. There's going to be like a big launch thing. I don't know. Maybe they'll go over that in the showcase. It's funny to see them finally speaking and finally mentioning something. There is going to be something that happens on launch, but so soon before launch, and we really don't even know beyond that. And I mean, to be fair, they really may just be kind of testing the waters. They may be like, all right, you know what? If anything is going to save the game, it's going to be people playing it on launch day and liking it and talking about it. That's it. We're talking about how weird it is that they haven't done or said anything, but maybe that's not weird at all, because they're like, what are we going to do? Spend a bunch of marketing money on this thing that might already be dead? They should correctly recognize that it may already be dead. We don't know if it is. It's gonna come down to, is it fun? Is it fun enough? That's the thing, too. It can't just be fun. It can't just be a competent game. It's got to stand out in some way. And despite my own reservations, my own part that I've been playing in this whole thing where we all just kind of like stand around and like laugh at the game and we're all just curious to see if it's gonna die or what, I am still open to the idea of it being a fine game. I think I was disappointed by the reveal. In a lot of ways, it does look very generic. It's definitely not a game I would touch with a 10-foot pole, not even one time out of curiosity. It's just not even my thing. And yet, like, there are some elements in there. There are some visual and creative elements that I think are okay. I've seen worse. I've seen more generic. I think the characters are probably a big problem, and that's not the kind of thing that can just be, like, fixed. I think generally if you look at a character and they don't look appealing in any way, then, like, that's kind of that. And that was a big problem with Concord. It just had these really unlikable characters just from the get-go. So I don't know if that's the kind of thing that could kill this. But yeah, I don't know. Gameplay.
And the characters in this don't look Concord levels of just like ugly
that
designs.
So
It's just
maybe
most of them look
wisdom
really
for them to
generic.
just be like, all right, we're
They look
gonna do just,
uninspired.
some
Like they're
basic
not
stuff.
trying to do
You know,
anything
we're gonna-
unique.
We're going to do a video, outline our plans. Whether or not those plans to come to fruition, we don't know yet, but at the very least, we'll lay it all out and let people play, see what happens. Maybe no one will play it because everyone's already written it off. Maybe there's just no hope whatsoever. Or maybe we've got something and they'll play it, and that's the thing. Like, this whole industry, it runs off sensationalism. That's the juice that drives the whole entire thing, the whole video game discussion. It's sensationalism. People want this game to fail. They want this game to be a big, stupid, juicy failure, because that's the tasty news. That's the thing that's fun in this big scary world. We all feel very scared and very helpless and like we have no power, and laughing at these big failures is one of the ways that we try to like hold on to some semblance of something like power and authority. Is we can't wait for this thing to fail. So that's a story. And that's a story that may have already been written. That may already be etched in stone. But at the same time, if this game's got anything going for it, it's that the story of Highguard is good, actually. That's a heck of a story, too. Often these stories, they work in binary, in opposite extremes. People want a thing like this to be a horrible, stupid failure. But there's also that part of them that wants a horrible, stupid failure to somehow, magically, miraculously turn around. Now it's the redemption arc. That's just as sensational. I don't know if there's room for a middle ground. Maybe there is. Maybe some people will play the game and it will be something of a success, and it won't, set the world on fire, but like it'll be fine. It'll make like some money. Maybe it'll at least like make back its budget and pay the devs and hang on for like a couple of years before. I don't know. You don't usually get those kinds of like middle ground. Usually it's pretty one or the other. It's not really worth spending the money to support a game unless it's really working out. Of course, there are exceptions. There's plenty of games that have struggled, and then like over the years they've been supported and turned into something. Is that on the table for Highguard? I really have no idea. But I am rambling now. Point is, I don't know if I see a middle ground for this game. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe it is.
The game lives.
So I think they've just got to hope for that other story. For that, like, oh, good, actually, big surprise. That's, it's not something you can count on. It's not something you can expect.
He downloaded the Highguard trailer. You'll need it more. Yeah, this whole video is just him replaying the trailer like 50 times, because that's the only footage we have. That's it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I saw this shit, by the way. I'm not even gonna like touch this shit on stream. All I'm gonna say is I knew it. I always knew that Lucari guy was a fucking piece of shit. I've always had bad vibes by him. Because if someone's entire personality and humor on stream is them playing into the fact that they love hentai, they love porn, they're definitely into some weird shit. And yeah, the guy's just an actual pedophile. The guy's just an actual pedophile, so always had a feeling. Point Crow. Okay, he's on the Pirates of the Caribbean world. Wait, is this the second visit? My first visit? I don't know.
Stream, my mods are working.
I have to check his stream from yesterday. Wait, yeah, he's on second visits now, because this is the Hollow Bastion bullshit. Oh, the Dance Water dance fight. Did he get stuck on it? Okay, there's a lot of shit here I want to watch real quick. I want to watch him leave the Tron world. The conversation with Mickey about Ansem and Xehanort and Kingdom Hearts, the lore dump. Hello?
Any day, worry about the MCP for a while.
Why did you?
Out the date?
Oh!
You and Kyrie.
Know where Riku and Kyrie are. What you actually?
We all work. Look, this is Ansem. You know, the guy we all worked really hard to defeat.
Oh, that's right.
Hold on.
All we got is a...
Good going. The computer should tell us the things we need to know.
But it keeps on saying the data inside's all kerscuffled.
Kurt
All we
Scuffle.
got is a picture of some guy we don't know.
Some guy we don't know. Who the fuck's that guy?
1000%
Ansem
Ansem
the
the Wise.
Wise.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Come on, are you teasing us again?
Of course I do, and this is him. I'm positive.
It's Ansem the Wise.
Excuse me, could you come this way, please?
Excuse me?
Look, this is Ansem. You know, the guy we all worked really hard to defeat.
Oh, that's right.
Well,
Never finished
kinda.
explaining. Well, the man in the picture is definitely the one who tried to take over Kingdom Hearts. The
Yeah,
one
but you see the
fellas
Heartless
defeated.
symbol?
But what you actually fought was his Heartless. You see, he wasn't really Ansem.
Yes!
He just went around telling everybody that he was.
You mean...
He just went around telling everybody that he was.
That means the other Ansem definitely is the nobody
We went through
Ansem.
all that trouble to defeat an imposter?
Yup, a fake. But he still had to be stopped.
I can't believe it.
Oh, I'm kind of confused. If he's a fake, then what happened to the real Ansem?
Well, that's just what I'm trying to figure out. Ansem the Wise should know all about Organization 13's plans and what's been happening to the worlds. I'm pretty sure he'll give us some help.
But he's...
You know, I came close to finding him once.
He's alive.
Don't tell me there's more. I'm lost enough as it is.
Yo, hey,
Well, let's see.
me and you, Sora.
Some feller named Ansem, who wasn't really Ansem, became a Heartless. Does that mean a nobody got created when that happened too?
Yup. And that nobody is the leader of the organization.
Wait, pause. Okay, that's something
know
I
I've
did.
met
Okay,
this
wait,
fake Ansem
wait.
Before, and I've seen the leader of Organization 13 too. Kind of felt like being around the same fella.
So, where did you meet this guy?
Gosh, I can't remember.
Mickey! And his
Ansem the
convenient
Wise,
amnesia.
The real Ansem must know the imposter's true identity. That's why I've got to find him and ask him about it.
Yeah, so at
You-
this point, you
You
know
started
that
all of this.
the leader
Because
of
you,
Organization
Riku and
13 is the
Kairi.
nobody
Oh,
of
Your Majesty.
Ansem
know
Seeker
what
of
Riku is?
Darkness. And Ansem Seeker of Darkness was a Heartless. But you don't know
I'm
who
sorry.
the Nobody and Heartless
can't
branch
help.
from yet.
Or won't help.
Really, Your Majesty? Are you sure?
I'm sorry, Sora.
What about Kairi? Organization 13 might have kidnapped her.
Axel did.
Oh
specifically.
no!
Oh
you
no!
know about that.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Have to say
I
it
was
in that
planning
order.
to go
Take
get
a
help
shot.
from Ansem the Wise, but now I know I forgot the most important thing. Helping others should always come before asking others for help. We're safe and sound and free to choose. So there's no reason we
Him
shouldn't
being
choose
in the
to
coat
help
is
our
so
friends.
funny.
Let's look for Riku and
My little
Kairi
drug
together.
dealer Mickey. I love him.
But Mickey,
Outside!
you said
I
that
love drug dealer Mickey. Mickey Oregon. Yeah. I love this specific image of drug dealer Mickey. It's so funny. They've made like figures of it. It's like on a ton of t-shirts too. It's so funny. I love drug dealer Mickey.
Sounds like
that
we
you
gotta
can't
start
help
by
us.
helping out here.
with Riku. So you know something about Riku, but you're keeping that a little hush hush.
He's keeping it to himself for
You didn't know
now.
about Kairi though.
Don't
Also,
worry about it.
Huge thing we just learned right there. I was like, yeah, okay. You have Ansem the Wise, who then something happened to him, and then he became Ansem Heartless and Ansem Nobody. Turns out, no, Ansem the Wise is a guy that exists.
He's just
Like,
still
and he's
out there.
Still alive and he's still here. But there's some other dude that was turned into a Heartless, and that was Ansem.
There's just some other
And
dude.
Organization 13 is the nobody of Ansem. So there's this other guy. He just took Ansem the Wise's name. Why? I don't know.
He loves identity
my-
theft.
My thought behind it of like why he took Ansem's name is so that you wouldn't know his actual name and maybe put some other piece together. Like maybe he's someone so critically important that like to the worlds that everybody would know. Like if you're like, oh, that's Samuel. That's Samuel. Everyone's
They like show it in one of the flashbacks where like Zigbar's questioning Ansem after he wakes up, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, after he wakes up after he separated himself into a nobody and a heartless, and he stabs Zigbar through the chest and he's like, do you remember who you are? Because like he's like all foggy, his brain is foggy, and he says, my name is Ansem. I think it's literally just that after he turned himself into a heartless, he had amnesia. And so he just thought his name was Ansem. I could be wrong. Maybe he intentionally stole the name. Knowing Xehanort, he could have also intentionally stole the name. But I'm pretty sure amnesia had
like, oh,
a part to do with it. He just genuinely didn't remember his name when he woke up.
Maybe that's why he wanted
as
to
a
hide his
Heartless.
like original identity by like, you know.
He also wrote all the old reports, because all the reports in Kingdom Hearts 1 are written by who we now know is Xehanort, but they're written as Ansem reports. So he was already kind of taking on his master's name, because by that point, yeah, he had taken over Hollow Bastion. Ansem the Wise was out of the picture by that point. So he was probably just taking up the name of Ansem in general, because that's who the public knew was in charge of Hollow Bastion. And so he just kept writing the reports in Ansem's name, and thus when the Heartless awoke, the Heartless was like, yeah, my name's Ansem.
Good cover, too, of somebody who was experimenting with hearts and the Door to Darkness. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Wait, but then, but how does that work, though? Like, he is the heart, like, he's a, like, sentient Heartless, so he's really, really powerful, right?
Yep.
Because not only does he have the sentient, like, nobody, which means he has a very strong will, but he has, like, a very, very strong, because the Heartless as well. So that means that, like, also he turned into a boat. I'm not going to forget that ever.
Also, you turned into a boat.
How does that work with them, like, working? I don't know if they're working together or against each other or whatever is going on, but, like, or even if they're aware of each other. But they're two separate beings? That's a lot of Heartless. But it was confirmed. We defeated Ansem the Heartless. Oh, the nobodies are...
Hear me, my Heartless. Attack the white husks. Sweep them away.
What are you, nuts? We're never gonna win. I don't know about you, but I'm out of here, sister.
You pathetic coward.
I love how Maleficent and Pete just do progressively less and less as the games go on. Until KH3, where they show up like 2 or 3 times and they just do nothing each time. Like, she was like the main focus of the majority of KH1 before Ansem came into the picture.
Turn your attention to Sora and his friends.
It is very interesting that nobodies are so much more prevalent now. I guess it's probably because of Ansem the nobody, which, by the way, I just want to say, fucking told you guys so. All right, I got. Hey, some of those theories that I got, I might be cooking on. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that was just revealed in that cutscene, he theorized about at like the beginning of KH2 when nobodies were revealed to be a thing. He was like, "Wait, Ansem had a Heartless symbol. Does that mean he has a nobody?"
Just saying, like, I'm not cooking. You know, I'm doing some damage here on the story.
Yeah, no, we are aware, Point Crow. Like in the spoiler chats, the spoiler chat kind of freaks out whenever he starts to theorize because his theories are pretty fucking spot on. He's been calling a lot of shit. Anyways.
Oh, you can't have the regular.
Oh yeah, suddenly Sephiroth. So much happens in this part of the game. It's just like bam, 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 bam.
Oh shit!
Ain't Sephiroth the one who's supposed to be the dark part of Cloud's heart?
Yes, also he murderized me.
Did Cloud tell you that?
So often in
Understand now.
I couldn't.
Just what are you gonna do to him?
Nothing. Cloud is the one who hungers for darkness.
He said he's got a score to settle
God,
with you.
Sephiroth's old voice.
He wants to meet me again.
I love, as much as I love his old voice, Sephiroth's new voice is so good. Sephiroth VA. So his old voice. Where's Kingdom Hearts? Where's Kingdom Hearts? Lance Bass did a great job. We love him. We love his voice. We love that. We love his performance. But his new voice actor is Tyler Hoechlin. Fucking Superman. And oh my god, his performance as Sephiroth is insane. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Anyways, fucking Superman, dude. Like, FF7R Sephiroth lines.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
I've always wondered.
Such a puppy. Say that again, please. Put a leash around my neck.
How does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? You
Yeah.
said you wanted to be a hero. Take it from here.
I love Sephiroth.
Showing your back to the enemy.
This is the old voice. This is from the mobile game. That's spoilers. I don't know anything about the mobile game yet. The mobile game is like all new story shit. It's about like young Sephiroth. It's stuff that isn't in like the original Final Fantasy VII. Here's a comparison of all the Sephiroth voices.
Descend, heartless angel. Come, power. Prepare yourself. The planet and I, to be one. I shall lead you to the promised land. What? Are you afraid? By all means.
Don't like this one.
Try me. Can you taste the pain?
I admit you're very skilled. But apparently Cloud is the only one.
Oh, it was George Newbern who does this one, actually. Behind the voice actors got it wrong, I guess. Lance Bass was only Kingdom Hearts 1, not Kingdom Hearts 2.
Hate me.
Unless I clicked the wrong thing, but thought I clicked Cage 2.
Tell Cloud to come here. Tell him Sephiroth is looking to settle things. I am the chosen one. I have been chosen to rule this planet.
Careful now.
Careful now.
That which lies ahead does not yet exist. Our world will become
I love his new voice, man.
Careful now. That which lies ahead does not yet exist. Our world will become a part of it one day, but I will not end. Nor will I have you end.
Fuck me, Sephiroth. Who said that? That's crazy.
And I shall
That's
destroy
so
him.
crazy.
Then I should give him what he wants. That last bit of light is always the hardest to
God,
snuff
he's
out.
so extra edgy in Kingdom Hearts. I love his Kingdom Hearts design though. It's so fucking good. I still wish to this day that Cloud and Sephiroth's Kingdom Hearts designs were alternate outfits for them in Smash Bros. Because they added their Advent Children designs from the Advent Children movie into Smash Bros. But they didn't add their Kingdom Hearts designs.
That's badass. Okay. Huh? They came from that hole over there. It just seems to be a tangential storyline. I don't know if Sephiroth and Tifa and Aerith and Cloud have anything to do with the rest of the story, but I think it's awesome. It's like it's just another thing that's happening in this world where it's just like, oh shit, okay. Oh, I would have loved to face him though. You probably could do that in Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm assuming you can. I don't remember that being there before. I wonder where it leads. We don't have time for that now. We have to go after the king. So you can like things that don't have to do with the story, but not do. Okay, yes. Once again, it's like, okay, how do I put it? That storyline seems tangential to the actual main story. It's a sideline that you can interact with as you would like to and like know what's going on. But then Winnie the Pooh means stop everything. Go over there. Do that thing. It's not going to affect anything else. Come back. I'm not hating on Pooh. I'm just saying it's a different kind of side quest.
It's Pooh Bear!
It's...
He's hating on Pooh Bear. I hate him for that.
Chat, it's different.
Uh-oh, you're not supposed to go in this cave yet. This is the hole that, like, opens up at this point in the game. You can't You can go in it right now. This hole they added in the final mix version of the game, it's how you access all the secret bosses where you fight all the organization members. But to get through this entire tunnel, there's a bunch of parkour areas that you can only get if you've unlocked all of the max level movement abilities. And you only get the max level movement abilities for maxing out all of the different drive forms. And I said before on a couple streams ago, leveling up the drive forms is super obscure and most people have to look up how to do it. Because it's really not clear how you level up most of them. Basically, this is like end game shit. Like, this is the last thing you should be doing in the game. Like, after you've done everything else, you come here, you do the side bosses, secret bosses, whatever.
Yeah. Whoa, oh, we're falling down. Cavern of Remembrance. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. A bunch of drive orbs there.
Yeah, and they literally give you drive orbs in here as like a hint that like you need to level up your drive forms. So you can do this.
Alright, AP boost. Whoa, this place is cool.
You can get a decent way in without them, but there's like several parts that are hard blocks to block you from continuing.
See that right there? I want to know what that for.
Without the drive form movement abilities. I love the song in this area, though. It's very good.
By the way, let's actually go grab this. I want to know what that door is. Is that a
No, the cars! Dude, the cars are unironically one of the hardest ones, one of the hardest enemies in the game.
Are we getting a Toontown coming up?
And yeah, technically, you're not supposed to come to this area yet. So these cars are kind of spoiling the old retro world for him because they're from that world.
Oh my god, they did so much help!
Yeah, this is an end game area. You're not supposed to be here. Look at their health bars, man.
Press master form.
Oh, he has been to Timeless River. Never mind. Yeah, I guess you do go there by this point. Never mind, he's been there then. I think you go there halfway through the first visits to the Disney Worlds, actually.
Let's go.
There we go.
Maybe.
Give me strength.
I don't know.
Okay, good.
Let's go.
The more drive orbs we get, the more experience we get. I believe it is. Why are these so different?
Because this is an end game area. It was added in Final Mix.
All right,
Hopefully,
here's the plan.
that cave is
We
for
go
end
here.
game. Yeah.
We grab the chest over here. Okay. We grab the chest. And then, oh my dear god!
You run for your fucking life. That's what you do. Yeah, those cars are already one of the hardest enemies in the game. They have a really annoying moveset. And to fight them when you're under-leveled, like an endgame version of them that's scaled to do 1 billion damage and have 1 billion health.
Maybe we don't grab those chests. Why is this place so hard? Jesus. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Just travel up here instead.
Yeah, get the puzzle piece.
Grab this. Okay. Do I go this way?
Yeah, he doesn't have high
I
jump
want to get
yet.
up there.
Or like his high jump isn't a high enough level, I don't think. Yeah, he does have high jump.
Okay,
Like he's jumping pretty high. It's just a not high enough level.
Okay,
He
nice.
hasn't maxed it out. This whole room right here is to test how much you've leveled high jump, which is why all the jumps are super high. So he does have a high jump leveled up enough to get past this first room. Each room in this cave tests your movement abilities
Good work.
to see if like you've done your drive forms enough.
Having the remembrance. There. Oh, do we get like a map for this? Depths of remembrance. I need to heal as well, man. Holy.
Oh, and this
Guys,
part, I
pack a punch.
believe,
Maybe these are
tests
a little bit too early, but that's probably
glide.
fine.
Because, yeah, you have to glide through these things. He definitely doesn't have glide. Which one unlocks glide? Which... I think it's the blue one. Which drive form gives glide cage to? No, it's final form that does. Movement abilities and drive forms cage 2. Let me just remind myself of all of them. Okay, so Valor form is the first one. And its special ability is high jump. And it can be obtained for normal Sora at the highest level, and it levels up based on Valor form, the red one. It levels up based on successive hits on an enemy, making it the easiest one. You just hit an enemy with it. Wisdom form. Here, let me bring up the forms. All drive forms. Cage 2. 2. Why did I put 3? I want images. Okay. So red one, Valor form. Open this Reddit link. There we go. The red one, Valor form. Wisdom form, the blue one. And he holds the Keyblade backwards in this one too. A little bit of a hint towards maybe somebody who's inside his heart right now. Just saying, just saying. At this point in the game, just saying, just saying. Let's see. Wisdom's form special ability is Quick Run. Fast dashing technique to move quickly through areas or dodge attacks. So I guess maybe Quick Run would get you through those bars right here? I don't remember what Quick Run looked like, but I guess it could, technically, maybe. Because there is the blue orb there as well, so yeah, I guess you would use Quick Run. And you level up Wisdom form for defeating Heartless, specifically. So you don't gain any XP for it for defeating nobodies. Limit form. That one is the one where he gets his KH1 color scheme, right here, and you gain a lot of his KH1 moveset in this form as well. It's a lot of people's favorite one, because you get some, like, spells in this form that aren't in KH2. What is its special ability? Dodge roll. You have to level up a limit form for dodge roll? That's crazy. I forgot about that. Or I guess maybe just a better dodge roll? Because I think you always have dodge roll. Wait, what? You always have dodge roll, right? No? Anyways, it gains experience whenever limit finisher reaction commands are used. Very specific. Master form. Is that the yellow one? It's the last form Sora can obtain in the game. Nope, I skipped to final form. I was gonna say, Master form's not the last one. It's a combination of both Valor and Wisdom forms, the yellow one. He utilizes 2 Keyblades. This one is levitating through telekinesis. He doesn't even hold this one. In final form, both of them are levitating. Its special ability is Aerial Dodge, which is basically a double jump. And it levels up by collecting drive orbs. Very specific. I think that one was like the hardest one to level up for me. Final form is the last form Sora can obtain. The godlike all-white form. Its special ability is Glide, and you level it up by defeating nobodies. And then Anti-form is just a form that you can get sometimes if you're abusing drive forms too much. And abusing in air quotes, because it's not a punishment. Anti-form is actually really powerful. But basically, every time you use one of the forms except Final Form is impossible to become Anti-form. But anytime you use one of the other 4 forms, there's a chance that you'll get Anti-form instead. And every time you use a form, that chance goes up. So I use Valor form the first time, very low chance of getting Anti-form. I use it a billion times in a row, and all of a sudden I'm guaranteed to get anti-form. But yeah, it's incredibly powerful, and the lore behind it is like it's a remnant of when he turned into a Heartless. Like there's like a remnant of darkness in him, and abusing the drive forms draws it out. Yeah, every time you use one of the other 3 forms... Oh, limit form isn't counted. So, Valor, Wisdom, or Master, the 3 colored ones, you get +1 point into anti-points. In scripted fights, so like boss battles, the points are doubled. In scripted fights against organization members, the points are quadrupled. And then specifically against Xemnas, the points are multiplied by 10. But then if you use Final Form, it subtracts 10 points immediately. So if you're once you unlock Final Form, that'll be like the only form you ever fucking use. It's the most powerful form in the game. So once you get Final Form, you'll never get Anti-Form again. And there are uses for the other forms. I'm not going to say you'll never use the other ones again. Me, personally, I just never use the other ones again, because why the fuck would I use anything other than Final Form? It's my favorite one. Anyways. But yeah, you have to level up all of these forms, except Anti-Form. Anti-Form isn't one you can level up. It's just a quote-unquote punishment.
I did not do 2 of the ones.
Okay.
I didn't mean to use
And yeah, the orbs are here to like give you a hint on what form you need to level up, because you hit them and they give you drive orbs, and then they're the color of the form that you have.
I want these 2. Let's give us drive stuff.
This is it.
I mean, I'll take them. I'll take the orbs. Now we gotta drive back. Okay. So I guess the only way forward is through here.
He can't progress yet. He doesn't have the movement ability for it.
I like the music in this too, guys. Right? Good vibe.
You need quick runs.
have
You
to,
can
like,
dash through there.
Wait, how? What?
Because quick run allows you to dash over that entire gap right there. I don't know if he'll ever figure out the Cavern of Remembrance without chat helping or him looking it up, because I had to look this shit up the first time. Because I didn't know how to level up any of the form changes. It looks like he accidentally leveled up Valor form though, which is super easy to accidentally level up. As I just read, it levels up with each successive hit. So yeah, he accidentally leveled it up to get high jump. The rest of them, other than, okay, Wisdom, also he might accidentally level up because you only have to defeat Heartless. Final Form might also accidentally level up. You only have to defeat nobodies. But Limit Form and Master Form, he's gonna have to look those up. Those ones are hard to level up. Those ones are really hard to level up.
Maybe with like a Blizzard?
That's what I thought too. As a kid, I thought you had to hit the blue things with Blizzard, and then when it didn't work, I was so sad. Yeah, he literally can't do this yet. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Dude, I hope they bring back the illustrated icons in the corner for KH4. They had like 3D icons in the corner for KH3, and it made me so sad. The illustrated ones are way better. There's a mod you can get on the PC version of KH3 that someone like modded in illustrated versions that if I knew how to mod a game, I would install, but I don't. Last game I modded was Tomb Raider 2013, and that's because I had to, because I was getting motion sick, so I had to download a camera shake reduction. But yeah, I'm probably, for Tomb Raider 3, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I'm just gonna, you know, I as grateful as I am for being gifted the games on Steam, you know, they were my Christmas present, and I'm grateful for them. I can't. The experience of Rise of the Tomb Raider is being hindered a lot by my performance issues, and I know I wouldn't have a lot of those performance issues if I just fucking was playing the game off stream or on my console. It just is what it is. And I'm not even going to risk it for the third game. I'm just not even going to mess with it. We're just going to play the game on PS5. I'm just going to buy the game again. It is what it is. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. I'm still grateful that I got the game on Steam, but I just don't want my experience of the third game to be hindered like it has been for the second. I'm
gonna get through there.
It's okay. We're almost done with the second game. I just want to. I'm not gonna watch this. I want to watch a couple things over here, but maybe I'll go watch that on my own time. Skip this. I want to see him fight Demyx.
Cloud and Leon. Oh,
Squall.
Sword on cover, not on, so sick.
I know he's called Leon in Kingdom Hearts, but I after I found out that that's not his real name and that his real name is Squall, they just changed his name in Kingdom Hearts because they thought Squall was too weird of a name for like little kids to like try to pronounce, I guess. I don't know. His name is Squall, not Leon.
Well, it might be tough.
There will always be a part of me that will always think of Leon when I see his face, though, because I haven't actually played FF8.
Oh, they're so cool.
It is weird that he's like the only Final Fantasy VIII character. The rest of the Hollow Bastion crew are all Final Fantasy VII characters, except him.
Oh, they're so cool.
What? You're fighting too?
I don't know if you can handle, you know, what I got with this sword here.
So edgy.
If I have to defeat one more, so be it. I can handle it. Oh.
What about that
Sephiroth.
one more? Sephiroth!
Okay, oh, that was really cool, by the way. Yay, so...
I understand that you've been looking for me.
Yeah. Once I get rid of you, the darkness will go away.
Can you do it?
Can you
That's
do
such a
it?
That
long
darkness
sword.
comes from your own dark memories. Do you think you can erase your past?
Shut up!
Shut up!
Face it. You turn your back on the present and live in
His
the past.
bandaged up sword in Kingdom
Because
Hearts
the
is
light of the present
ridiculous.
is too much.
You don't know me!
Cloud!
Cloud!
I know. Because I am you.
No, you're not. You're not me.
Cloud! Wait! Huh?
What?
Damn, he's just leaving Tifa to die.
Sorry, I don't know if this is like a Final Fantasy VII thing or whatever. I genuinely, I don't I feel like I need to
Leon,
play Final Fantasy VII to
everybody,
like understand
hang
what
in
happened
there.
there. Well, hell yeah. You know what? Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Just smile and nod, Point Crow. That's
maybe
what
I'll
I
play
did as a
Final
kid.
Fantasy VII, you know?
I didn't play Final Fantasy VII. I was just smiling and nodding. I was like, okay, yeah, these guys are
But Leon and the
cool.
others are friends too.
Don't worry, there's already lots of help here. We'll take care of this fight.
But I promised Leon.
Donald, Goofy, take Sora and get going.
Riku, Kairi, give me a little time, okay?
Oh? What's he talking about?
Your Majesty! We understand. We'll go search for Riku and Kairi.
Right. Watch for danger.
See, look at this. This is their king, their friend that they've known for decades. And because they see that Sora's torn up about this and wants to help, they go against their king's orders. How can you hate Donald?
You be careful too. Wait, you guys.
Those are more important things than this heartless battle. They'll probably stop it, kind of deal, right? They'll only hold it off here.
You're coming with us whether you want to or not.
Come on, Sora. You gotta be good.
Gotcha.
Well then, skedaddle.
Let's go.
Because Organization 13's listening. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Hope you can forgive us.
Also, just because he's like, I got this. That's fun. That's a good. I like that. That's sweet.
Don't worry about that. Don't look at that.
Uh-oh.
Don't look at that. Don't worry about that.
Oh, even bigger. Another.
Fucking 6 passwords.
There's 6 of them this time instead of 7.
Why did he say those 2 numbers so close together? I'll punch him in his face as hard as I can. This cutscene where you just watch him, walking for like 10 minutes.
We know is the 6 nobodies that perished during the Chain of Memories. If we know the 7 Princes of Heart, are there like 6 something else? Oh, it's like, is it like the 7 Deadly Sins and like the 6 Heavenly Virtues or whatever it's called?
What the fuck is he talking about? He's on some like fucking Giga Brain shit. I don't even know what the... Huh?
Okay, so you are Ansem Nobody. Clearly. Like, very clearly.
God, this scene is so crazy.
Whoa.
You just watch him walking for like 10 minutes.
Whoa.
And then there's like this super weird tease for Birth by Sleep. And you don't even know it at the time because Birth by Sleep didn't fucking exist yet.
Damn, though. Like, I wonder what's at the center of this world. Oh, we're still walking. Also, like, don't you have the Corridor of Darkness? Can't you just, like, Corridor of Darkness down to the bottom?
He could. Maybe.
It is wheelchair
Theoretically.
accessible, you're right. So they are thinking about that.
They are thinking about that.
I mean, I don't know about those divots in the
Master
floor.
Ansem,
Yeah.
regarding the experiment I presented the other day, with your permission, I'd like to proceed.
I forbid it. Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking...
Xehanort.
Xehanort.
Forgotten.
Okay, so Xehanort was an underling from Ansem, and Xehanort's the
Yeah,
one
this
that
is the first time you hear the name Xehanort.
got turned into a heartless and nobody, and Xehanort's the one that's been posing as Ansem?
Xehanort.
Prisoner. Xehanort?
God, this fucking
These
scene.
actions, man.
This scene is both crazy before playing Birth by Sleep because you're like, what the fuck? Oh my god. This whole scene is crazy. Both
Okay,
for so
Xehanort
many reasons.
was an underling from Ansem, and
Because look at all the other cells that are down here. These cells all take so much more meaning, so much more crazy implications of these cells. And you know exactly, not exactly, but you have a better idea of what happened in these cells and who were in these cells when it comes to Kingdom Hearts 3 and its DLC and the mobile games, where one of the people in these cells was most likely Skuld, the girl that Lee and Isa were trying to break into this facility to rescue.
Xehanort's the one that got turned into a Heartless and nobody, and Xehanort's the one that's been...
So, all these cells existing all the way back in 2005 in Cage 2 is already fucking crazy. But then also the next scene with Aqua's armor, before even knowing what Birth by Sleep is, before ever playing it, before it even existed, is already crazy enough. And then coming back to this scene after playing Birth by Sleep is even fucking crazier. And then coming back to this scene again after all the new shit in Cage 3 and the fucking mobile games of what happened to the people in these cells and what the rest of these cells were for, is even fucking crazier. And knowing that one of the people who possibly let Skuld out of her cell, and Skuld might be fucking out there right now in the wild in one of these worlds as we speak. She's alive, seemingly, and she was let out of one of these cages by Braig, who's actually Lushu.
Posing as Ansem? It was like a prisoner. Xehanort?
Anyways. Xehanort.
X's, man.
God, this fucking scene.
Oh, they've been below the castle this entire time?
It has been far too long.
No, he misinterpreted this chair. He thought this was one of the chairs from the organization's, like, big room with their chairs on top of the pillars. No, he misinterpreted it.
They've been below the castle this entire time?
It has been far too long, friend.
Is that a Keyblade?
It
Wait, maybe that's like the old hero?
Too long, friend. It has been far too long. Friend.
Is that a Keyblade?
Yep, Keyblade and a set of armor.
Wait, maybe that's like the old hero that like sowed like chaos and light and stuff. Oh, it's that guy. That guy. Wait, this guy's from. Wait, this is the what?
Yeah, that's how you immediately know that this is a flashback, because he's dead by this point because of reach-in memories.
Zaxian!
Right. He's also dead by this
These
point.
are the guys from Chain of Memories. How are they still?
How are they still alive? They're not. Is the flashback.
Visual spot? The Chamber of Repose? Yes. Go and see for yourself. That isn't funny.
Dude, the facial animations are fucking insane for a PS2 game. Like, this is why the old Kingdom Hearts games have held up so much despite being so old. Because look at these facial animations, dude. This is crazy.
The Chamber of Repose? Yes. Go and see for yourself. That isn't funny. I suppose I have no choice but to wait. But the clock is ticking. Time is running out.
How are you guys still alive?
What to do?
More expressive than most modern games, man. It's crazy. What did I do? I minimized all my tabs on my top monitor. Fuck off.
Why is he never around when I need him?
It's almost as if he knows I'm looking for him.
You know, I don't like that place either. What about you, Zexion? What do you think?
God, every scene with Braig and Xigbar has so much more weight and implications after you find out he's Luxu. Like, looking at this scene with the context of him being Luxu the whole time, and we know that Luxu's been watching Xehanort for a long time. One of Xehanort's friends, we saw it in Dark Road, was Luxu. That he's been hopping from body to body, just watching Xehanort his whole life.
I don't like
And now he's watching Xehanort's nobody. Like, oh.
that place either. What about you, Zexion? What do you think?
I think eavesdropping is intrusive. Why are you even here? You and Zaldin were tasked to recruit new members. Have you forgotten, or were you procrastinating?
As if.
As
I'm
if.
doing my job. I'll have you know, I found one just yesterday. Mar something. That puts the organ.
And isn't it convenient that Luxu is the one who found all of the organization members who are from the era of the Keyblade War where Luxu's from? Isn't it mighty convenient that all the members from that old era, that old forgotten era, were members that Luxu brought into the organization? Isn't that mighty convenient? Just saying. Just saying. 2005, by the way. How long has Nomura been planning this shit? How fucking long?
Organizations count.
Oh, we're in the past. We're in the
I've been
past.
working
Okay,
so hard,
this is a flat.
And then Luxu has a conversation with that exact group of organization members in Kingdom Hearts 3, talking about how they need to share their knowledge of the old Keyblade War. That is the true reason they were brought into the new organization as well. Isn't it convenient that that is the one group of the old Organization 13 members that they brought into the new organization? Isn't that mighty convenient how Xigbar keeps bringing these people with him and keeps bringing them back and keeps trying to probe them for information? Isn't that mighty convenient? That just so happens to be the group of people that Xigbar keeps bringing into the organization twice now?
Just take my place for the day. I want to rest
That's
up
why they're alive in this.
so I can wake up feeling.
The fact that there were like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like, him being Luxu isn't just like this like twist that's like, oh wow, what? He was Luxu the whole time? It's something that, like, when you go back to games as far back as 2005 where you first see Xigbar for the first time, you're like, oh my fucking god, he was always kind of like doing all this shit and executing his plans in the background ever since his first appearance in Kingdom Hearts 2. What the fuck? It's like, oh my god, this isn't a twist that came out of nowhere. This was like kind of hinted at. Very subtly, but it was like kind of fucking hinted at.
Is that so? Well then, I will leave you to it. I have work to catch up on. Good day.
Oh, don't be like that. Come on, stay and talk. Isn't it time you told me about Xemnas' secret? How long ago was it? When a bunch of warriors wielding key-shaped swords appeared and unleashed a spectacular battle.
Directly talking about the Keyblade War, man. That he was there to see. Also, before we knew that Xigbar was Luxu, a lot of people, because of his mannerisms, especially in this scene, thought maybe that Xigbar was the Master of Masters. Because we knew the Master of Masters mannerisms from Key Back Cover, the movie,
on, stay
And look at these
and
mannerisms. It's very similar to just the way the Master Masters moves
talk.
around.
Isn't it time you told me about Xemnas's...
So a lot of people were theorizing that Xigbar was the Master Masters, but it also makes sense that he'd be Luxu and would have similar mannerisms to the Master Masters, because Luxu was literally the Master Master's apprentice, and it makes sense that as Luxu got older, he would adopt some of the Master Master's personality and some of his character traits, and because the Master Master's very charismatic, very good at getting what he wants, at playing with people's emotions and feelings, and convincing them to give him information that he desires. So of course he would adopt that same personality, same mannerisms of being playful and funny and charismatic, but also conniving. This layer underneath him where there's always a bit of malice underneath him, and you know there's something deeper going on, but he's just so playful that you don't even fucking question it.
Secret. You told me about Xemnas's secret.
Xemnas's secret.
How long ago was it? When a bunch of warriors wielding key-shaped swords appeared and unleashed a spectacular battle.
Because you don't find out he's Luxu until 2019. 2005, by the way.
And when it was all over, all that was left...
This is why I don't understand how people can say Kingdom Hearts is convoluted. Because the writing, and maybe it's just Nomura is just like really good at tying shit back to random scenes that like he didn't really have a plan for that in the first place. Like maybe he was writing this scene and he didn't really have a plan for it to have any bigger implications, but he's just really good at like tying things back to things that like were just seemingly innocuous before. It could be that. That's probably the simple explanation. Nomura's just really good at tying shit back to small details that really didn't matter before. But there's also the possibility that like that shit happens so often in Kingdom Hearts, and it's usually so tight that it doesn't feel like ass pulls. It doesn't feel retroactive. It doesn't feel like he's just making shit work, you know, like he just left this puzzle piece open and then just so happened to connect it to a new one. It feels so tight most of the time that you're like, he had to have planned this. There's no way he didn't. And you have to wonder, how long has Nomura had these story ideas? Again, you gotta wonder, because Versus 13, the canceled Final Fantasy game, seemingly was supposed to be important for Kingdom Hearts. It's why Noctis is named Noctis in Final Fantasy 15. Because he was originally a Versus 13 character, and he openly said Noctis is the reason he named him Noctis. Is because Noctis is like, it means night. And he wanted that to be an antithesis to Sora's name, which means sky. He wanted Noctis to be this other half of Sora, this alternate version of him. And when he wasn't able to get that, well, it's not like that story suddenly wasn't important for Kingdom Hearts. He already made all these plans. So he made Yozora. And just looking at Yozora, especially in that final scene of Remind, where it literally recreates the Versus 13 trailer in the car, he's just a replacement for Noctis. And even the name, I believe Yozora means night sky, or something similar to that. It's a very similar meaning to Noctis, because he needs the name to be a mirror to Sora's name. And Versus 13 was decades ago, man. That game was canceled before I even got into Final Fantasy. So he had that shit, all the shit from Kingdom Hearts Remind and going into KH4 planned all the way back when still developing Versus 13. Meaning it's not out of the question that he had shit planned that happens in KH3 all the way back in KH2. It's really not out of the question. Especially when he talks about stuff like the final world in KH3 being a world he's wanted to do in Kingdom Hearts since the first game. That he's had that idea for a long time. He's openly said that. He's openly shown that no, these aren't just ideas that he's just making work, that they are planned. So I don't get how people can say Kingdom Hearts is convoluted. It's complicated, especially for a kids series, right? This is a series of Disney characters in it. And there's a lot of complicated shit that like kids are just not going to put together right away. But it's not convoluted. It's thought out. It's meticulously written. It's planned out decades in advance. It's not convoluted. It's complicated. There's a lot here, but it's not convoluted.
Was a man lying unconscious without his memories. Xemnas. Xehanort was found by Ansem right around then, wasn't he?
I'm gonna pause, okay? Because I want to say things, but I don't want to interrupt. There was we're talking, so this is all happening in the past. There was a couple things that are, I feel like, critical points here. First off,
massive lore dump,
in
yeah.
the far past, there were a bunch of Keyblades, and then there was a whole
bunch of
war that
Keyblade
happened.
wielders. And then after the war,
And
Xehanort was found by Ansem
that
without any
man
of
was
his
unconscious.
memories.
I gotta rewatch this scene if I want to. I don't know who survived it. Somebody survived it, right?
Yeah, Xehanort.
I think Ansem survived it or whatever, and wanted to know more about the Door of Darkness and about the Keyblades and everything. I don't know about that, but that's a critical thing. Also, Xehanort was found by Ansem right around then.
Yeah, this is a lot for someone playing the game for the
Xehanort
first time.
is the god.
This is a lot. Like, keep in mind, in the span of like 20 minutes, you fight 1,000 Heartless. No, wait, you don't fight the 1,000 Heartless yet. You see Sephiroth. A new chamber opens up. Cloud, Squall, Mickey, all that shit. You see Xemnas go down into the basement and talk to a suit of armor and a Keyblade, and there's a bunch of cells down there. And then this shit. A lot of shit fucking happens in this part of the game, the second visit to Hollow Bastion. Right after getting an exposition dump about how the Ansem you defeated was not the real Ansem, but an imposter Ansem, and he was actually the Heartless of this guy named Xehanort, and then the leader of the organization is the nobody of Ansem. It's like, oh my god, and like Mickey's looking for the real Ansem, Ansem the Wise. And then you get the name Xehanort just kind of thrown at you, and then suddenly you're in a flashback. It's a lot for someone playing the games for the first time. It's a lot, man.
The Heartless of Xehanort called himself Ansem. The leader of Organization 13, right here, is Xemnas, who is...
This is not Xemnas.
The nobody of Xehanort.
This is not Xemnas. Just smile and nod, though. He'll get it eventually.
Okay. Those are... So we have Ansem and Xemnas.
Someone in his chat said I played the game 20 plus times. How did I miss this cutscene? They probably never played the Final Mix version of Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2's Final Mix added a ton of new cutscenes.
Who spawned
Most of which were meant to tease Birth by Sleep. Because by the time Final Mix came out, Birth by Sleep was already like planned and stuff. Birth by Sleep was planned even when Vanilla Cage 2 came out. Like the secret cutscenes still existed then. But yeah. I'm pretty sure it
used
still
to work
existed.
under Ansem and was really
But it was like actually like, you know, story stuff was being planned by then.
Ansem for the Door of Darkness. Oh god, I wanna rewatch this this one part about that war with the Keyblades. I feel like that has a lot. Plus, like, Xemnas underneath
Yeah, this is a scene you have to go back to and watch a few times. Even going back to the scene and rewatching it after Cage 3 is crazy, dude.
Somebody with a keyblade?
But you should rewatch every Zigbar and Break scene after Cage 3. It recontextualizes the whole series. It's crazy.
I don't know who that is. But maybe that was the one who survived, but unconscious? I gotta go back. Let's continue the scene and then we'll do more.
Your point?
The Chamber of Repose. If you recall, that's where we spent our time researching the darkness that resides within people's hearts.
Chamber of Repose.
Dude, already hints of like the experiments they touch on in Cage 3 that were done on like Skuld and the other children they took into those those jail cells in that basement.
Oh,
It's
where's
a
Xemnas right now?
graveyard that was sealed by order of Ansem the Wise. The first thing Xemnas did once he got rid of him was to undo the seal and build a room in the back.
Wait, this is built on top of the
Ever since
graveyard
then,
of...
he holds himself
What?
up in that room when he can, and he talks to someone.
He talks to the old Keyblade wielder.
But who? For all I know, he's the only one in that room.
Need I repeat myself about eavesdropping?
Not eavesdropping. Couldn't hear what they were saying. Dying to find out what it was, though. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
I know I would very much like to focus on my own duties. As you should with yours. For we need to prepare the new facility immediately. But there are only 11 of us in the organization. We're going to need a few more hands on deck.
Why do they need 13?
What new facility? Oh, you mean Castle Oblivion. What does Xemnas plan on doing with that place, anyway?
Yeah.
Chamber
Xemnas has
of
a...
He
Waking.
already shared his intentions with us.
But did you know there's something he didn't share?
What?
The Chamber of Repose is part of a pair. The Chamber of Waking is
The
other.
real reason they were at
Another
Castle of
graveyard,
Oblivion.
if you want to call
Castle
it that.
Oblivion, not Castle of
It was
Oblivion.
constructed by someone other than Xemnas himself. And that's where he'll find it. That's where he'll find his other friend.
His other friend.
The Keyblade wielder. There were two Keyblade wielders in the past. There was the one that just had the chaos, and then the one that did not the chaos. The organized one. And they're built on graveyard. Well, they're the graveyards for those two.
And now Dance Water Dance! Damn, this part of the game does not let you process anything. It is go, go, go. Time for fucking Dance Water Dance, baby. Who might, again. Demyx, still to this day, this silly little guy, Dance Water Dance, is the most mysterious organization member still. We know fucking nothing about this motherfucker, to a point where it has made the entire Kingdom Hearts community go full schizo mode, thinking that he has to be the most suspicious one. If it's still the only one that is hidden to this day, we even know like a little bit about Luxord, that he's actually from Yazora's world. You know, he's from fucking Quadratum, and he somehow came to our world. What the fuck is Demyx's deal? Why do we know nothing about him? Why is seemingly the most cheerful and light-hearted one the only one we know nothing about? Kingdom Hearts community, there's a large chunk of them, and I don't know how I feel about this theory still. Genuinely think Demyx is the Master of Masters. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But I also don't know why else they would be holding off on this guy in particular out of all the organization members. Why is Demyx so important? Why does he have so much screen time in Cage 2? Why is he so... nothing, you know? There's nothing. That's scary.
Hey, you guys are looking lively.
Didn't we catch you messing around in the underworld? How'd a wimp like you get into Organization 13?
The only thing I can think about for Organization 13 is that like there's 7 Princess Heart and then 6 of the whatever
I bet you can't even fight.
else they need other than the 6.
You shouldn't judge anyone by appearance.
Even his mannerisms are kind of like the Master of Masters.
Told them they were sending the wrong guy.
Sorry, I'm gonna meta this a little bit right now. Right? I'm gonna meta this just a little bit. From the computer, it seems that they need 6 of something, right? So initially with the Tron computer or whatever, they had 7. The password to that was 7 princesses of hearts, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they need 6 of something to like. You could do it one way for the 7 princesses of heart to open Kingdom Hearts, or you could do it the other way, which is 6 of whatever to also open Kingdom Hearts. 6 plus 7.
No.
Actual joke aside, is 13. We know that there's a Kingdom Hearts 3, right? Like, so I'm wondering, whatever they do here probably fails. Okay, when they try to open Kingdom Hearts, it just makes sense. So what if they try to?
But there's also a 4 on the way.
Like, there's a reason why they opened up the.
K3 is not the third game. You're playing the third game, bitch.
Now the second Kingdom Hearts, and maybe there's 2 different entrances to Kingdom Hearts or whatever. So there's like, they open up both of them, they fail,
6,
but that's
7.
okay that they fail because they need that. And then in the third game they have like the 13, like there's like they bring it together and then now they actually succeed or something.
There's a third
That's
game.
like the real threat, right? It's very similar. It's like a parallel to like the Heartless and the Nobodies.
Dude,
right?
I can't wait to see his theories
maybe
after
them
seeing like the secret cutscene at the end of the game, the Birth by Sleep teaser.
In, like, game 3. So that's it.
I can't
like
wait.
that's where
His
they're leading with
theories
this
after
as
seeing like the secret cutscene at the end of KH1 were pretty
That's
nuts.
that's what I'm thinking with the whole Organization 13. There's also, it seems like there's
I hope he plays Birth by Sleep in Dream Drop Distance. If he just watches the cutscenes of those, I'll be so sad forever.
This has to do with the huge battle that happened in the past with all the Keyblades. There were a lot of
Dream Drop Distance will be a make or break point. It really is. Even within the Kingdom Hearts fan base, there's a lot of people that don't like Kingdom Hearts past Dream Drop Distance because they don't like the introduction of time travel. They think it overcomplicates shit. I don't give a fuck!
So let me really quick, before we continue on with this battle that we're going to do, I'm going to
Organization 6,
go
7.
back in my VOD and I'm going to rewatch that cutscene really fast. Okay,
That's fair.
I'm going to close chat. I've been posing as
2 Point Crows?
Oh, wait, they've been below the castle. Which is interesting there too.
It has been far too long.
It has been far too long, friend. It has been far too long, friend.
And then you can see the Keyblade right here. It's the Keyblade.
Yeah, behind us
kind of blocking
webcam.
it a little bit, but there is a Keyblade. Is that a Keyblade? That like
Yes.
stuff?
Right as you. Yeah. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
I'll have that puts the
This is a
Alexius
flashback.
up feeling nice and secret. How long ago was it?
Okay. When a bunch of warriors wielding key-shaped swords appeared and then appeared and unleashed a spectacular battle. A bunch of them. So there was a lot of Keyblades in the past.
Thousands.
Right? All that was left was a
More
man
than
lying
you could
unconscious
ever
without his memory.
believe.
Which I'm assuming is this guy. Or something like that.
lying unconscious without his memories. Zem.
No! No! I read this completely wrong. Okay, sorry. So sorry about that. What this actually is, also I look hilarious here. What this actually is that there was a bunch of Keyblade wielders that were battling and everything else, and it...
Realization.
And Xehanort died.
He died.
Unleashing his Heartless form and his Nobody form.
Close enough. He's on it.
Which means that it's possible that Xehanort had a Keyblade himself. Keyblades, as we know, as of right now, aren't as unique as we previously thought. At one point in the world, there were a bunch of Keyblades, but they disappeared for some reason.
Yeah, now they're rare.
We don't know. And it was probably this battle that happened. You know, it's a huge thing. It's like, you know, it's like the same thing with like fantasy things where it's like there were a bunch of dragons and then a battle happened and now they're rare, you know. It's kind of like that, right? So it could be like, and then we stopped it.
There used to be a lot of Jedi, and now they're all dead, and there's one.
And then there's like, yeah. So now that's probably one of the reasons why Xehanort is so adamant about, or at least Xemnas, the nobody form, is so
the parallels between Keyblade wielders and Jedi
because
have always been a thing. It's just KH3 really leaned into that with the may your heart be your guiding key bullshit.
Really aren't that many Keyblades left in the world. And we know
they've always been very similar to Jedi.
that Organization 13 really wants, like, we know
even Birth by Sleep with like Ericus being this misguided Keyblade master who's hung up and stuck in the old ways of doing things, and any amount of darkness he immediately lashes out against and sees as this incredibly sinful thing that must be immediately snuffed out, as opposed to like finding this balance between the light and the dark. Hell, even like the two sides of Kingdom Hearts being called light and dark, it's like, okay. Kingdom Hearts is just Star Wars to an extent.
Wants to become human again, right? Because they're nobodies, and to unlock Kingdom Hearts. And so that is specifically why they're. That's how they knew the
Star Wars with a lot more anime Final Fantasy bullshit.
They could become whole again. Because
which I love.
Xehanort, who's now Xemnas, possibly used to wield a Keyblade, or was at least there during the battle and knew the powers of the Keyblade.
Yes.
Okay, I've cooked.
I've cooked.
That was a huge Lord Crop. Huge Lord Crop. The Morks, thanks for the Prime Gaming.
Okay, Dance Water Dance time.
Oh, we do too have hearts. Don't be mad.
You physically don't.
You can't trick us.
Silence, traitor.
Dude, I understand why people think he's the Master of Masters. A, he says we do too have hearts, which is something that nobody's supposed to know in this universe other than Xemnas himself. Xemnas, and by extension Xehanort, knows that nobodies can gain hearts. You know, if a nobody has enough will, they can have their own heart separate from their actual, you know, somebody form, their full form. Roxas is a perfect example of that. Xemnas knows this, but he lies to the nobodies of Organization 13 to give them motivation. Demyx, for some reason, knows that nobodies have hearts. This line comes across as him just poking fun at Sora, trying to like rage bait him or some shit. But what if he actually does know the truth that nobodies can have hearts? That they can have feelings, they can have wills and desires and dreams. And even in like a similar way where like the Masters, when like poked at whenever he's trying to be silly, will then immediately switch and put on like a serious act.
Silence, traitor.
I understand why people think that he might be the Masters. I get it, man. But at the same time...
Also, I love how he called Sora a traitor. Because it's Roxas.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Dance, water, dance!
But I also feel like it has to be someone we know. You know? Because they've been hiding the Master's name. Anytime he says the name, the game doesn't let us hear it.
Roxas. Dance, water, dance! Dance, water, dance! Defeat 50 forms of the vortex. Alright, we've done this already. But yeah, it's like, because he's talking to Roxas there. He's not talking to Sora, because that's what he thinks.
But then he's also so much younger here and has a younger voice, so he could have also done, you know, Demyx, you know, you unscramble the letters, whatever that name would be, might not even be the true name of the Masters, because the Masters could have just, like, swapped his heart into a different body. Same shit that, like, Lucio has been doing, you know? So, let's say, like, what's a name you can make out of Demyx's letters? Demyx. Get rid of the X. Mide. You know, let's say Mide is his name. The like real person that the Demyx nobody came from. Mide probably wouldn't be the real name of Masters. Mide would probably have been a person that the Masters took over. Because this is obviously a younger body and a younger voice than who we hear the original voice of the Masters being. Fucking Ray Chase's luscious voice.
That's how he views...
But another reason I don't think that this would be the Masters, I truly don't think that it's the case. I think it is a likely scenario. I think it could be. I'm not going to rule out that theory ever, because I do think there's a lot of credence to it. But the reason I personally don't think it is because I think the Masters right now is in Quadratum. I think he's in Yazora's world. Because we see him at the end of KH3 in that secret cutscene holding up his hearts in his hands in the shape of a heart to the real world moon. He's in Quadratum, seemingly. I think whenever he disappeared during the events of like the Key Saga, the Keyblade War, he went to Yazora's world, and I think he's been there the whole time. I think he's just been there, biding his time. Maybe time passes differently in that world, so it's only been a short while for him. I don't know. Maybe.
Sora is just Roxas.
That's a boring like explanation for me to like brush off the Demyx theory, but truly I think that's what it is. Anyways, I'm gonna let you watch him fight Demyx for a little bit. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna come back, and yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes.
I'm already halfway on time. Oh no!
Take this. It's over.
Oh, I tried to do the reaction command there.
Got you now.
Oh damn! Okay, I'm gonna have to do this again. What a cutscene though.
Dance, water, dance!
Dance, water, dance! And Mikola, thanks for the 4 months.
It's over.
I can do the reaction so I can do this.
Take this. Yeah.
I'm it's not going though.
Yeah.
I'm still behind.
It's over. Yeah.
I gotta do more wild dances. It's my fault.
Yeah.
I'm pressing the reaction command.
Got you now.
Are we doing it again? We do it again.
Dance, water, dance.
VOD watchers, skip 5 seconds.
Okay, 5 seconds. VOD watchers, skip 5 seconds. Oh, he does get stuck on the fight for a while. I'm so glad, because I got stuck on this fight for months as a kid. I was really bad at Kingdom Hearts as a kid.
What an actual
really
fight.
bad.
Oh, that was I was sweating towards the end there. Definitely sweating.
Yeah, one of like the first true really hard fights in the game.
Oh my god.
Oh, no way!
He's so dramatic. He does give mom vibes. He really do.
Anyone from the organization who'd like to be next?
Dude, that was awesome. That was so sick. What a fight.
Yeah.
I want to see his reaction to Goofy fucking
Alright,
dying.
so now there are 7 organization members that don't exist.
Sorry.
There are 6 that exist left, and we know one of them's Axel, one of them's Zemnis.
There you are.
And Axel's not on their side, so there's really only 5 they need to worry about.
Sorry about that. You know, just kind of ran into danger real quick.
Who are the 5? I think Zaldin's still in the picture. Zigbar, Luxord, Syx, and then obviously Zemnis. Yeah. Okay.
Sure have lots of friends to help.
He can't be mean. He's Mickey.
So,
Contractually.
I guess we better all pull together and finish this battle for good.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Okay, well, I will say that I am extremely underleveled. Oh, wow. Extremely underleveled, it looks like. So,
look out!
Goofy! I was about to say we should go to other worlds. Sorry, we gotta go treat this guy.
Goofy!
He's fucking dead.
No.
He's fucking dead.
Come on, wake up!
I'm sorry about the ice cream.
Goofy?
Goofy?
Mickey, you killed Goofy.
Mickey, you killed Goofy. I love how they actually frame it like Goofy died. With like Mickey being like, Goofy?
Goofy?
Like this is how you would frame someone actually dying.
Mickey, you killed Goofy.
This is not
Is he
happening.
actually dead? Wait, what?
Can't.
I love how they frame it like Goofy actually died. It's so funny.
Killed Goofy.
This is not
Is he
happening.
actually dead? Wait, what?
It can't be happening.
Wait, really?
It can't.
They'll pay for this.
What? Also badass. Right, because we also know that you have a Keyblade too. Which, yeah. Wait. What? I did. Wait. But I didn't. What?
Dude, Goofy died.
Sorry. I just killed Goofy. Murdered Goofy?
Yes, they did. Why are you not crying? They just murdered Goofy and you're laughing.
What the fuck? Dude, he has some items that I want. Also, one of the things with the theorizing and lore that I just completely forgot that Mickey actually also has a Keyblade. So we know that there are multiple Keyblade users, but apparently beforehand it used to be like so much more common. Oh yeah, we also have we can do this real quick. Oh my god, we got all of our items back from Goofy. Oh my god, he actually is dead.
You pillaged his corpse. No more valor form for
You
you.
looted his corpse. Oh, it can't let you the ways, you know. Alright, I'll give Donald an ocean or two.
Goofy!
Better heal me though.
Okay.
AP boost. Oh my god, did I get my AP boost real quick? Good movie, amazing soundtrack, genuinely good animation.
Oh yeah, fighting alongside Cloud, so cool.
Whoa. Love Mickey's
Are
getup.
you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, but
He actually has a shirt now, unlike Kingdom Hearts 1.
Goofy.
He was just kind of shirtless, which was never really explained. What?
He's fine.
Goofy! He must be like, why'd you leave me here? Gosh, why did you?
You know, that really hurt.
It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
Steve, I get bumped on the head all the time.
We killed Goofy in Kingdom Hearts 2. And after the third day, he rose.
Just like Jesus.
He didn't even give him a potion or anything.
Don't you ever do that again!
Yeah, canonically, Goofy does not have CTE. Or at least he's immune to it. Maybe he's a heartless Goofy.
Yeah, Goofy became a heartless right there. This is actually his nobody. Goofy's been a nobody in Kingdom Hearts ever since Kingdom Hearts 2, and nobody's ever known.
I already have Cure. Oh, it's Cura. Oh, I got. Okay, so it's the upgrade. It's the upgraded Cure. Okay, that's really good. Nice. AP boost.
That would be some shit that Nomura would pull, though. That
The Great Mom.
Goofy became a nobody when he got hit in the head with a rock and has been a nobody for the past, like, 10 games. And just nobody ever realized.
More pages! Guys. I guess we might be going to the 100 Acre Woods.
Yes!
Going back to Pooh. I'm glad everyone's alright. But we can't relax just yet. We just have to rally together for our old friend's sakes. Xemnas.
Man sex!
The guy who's not Ensum.
It's his nobody.
The leader of Organization 13.
Xemnas. They don't know his name, but I know his name.
Wait a minute. Now I know. Wise Ansem, I'm here to seek your advice.
Oh, he found Ansem. I thought he did it.
No,
Wait,
this is
what?
a flashback.
He just forgot? I'm confused on that part. Oh, whoa, look at the hearts.
I'm glad we have the opportunity to speak like this, my friend.
Ah, wait, he
I'm
has
intrigued by your
the ice
hypothesis,
cream.
and I'm finding it difficult to stave
He's
off
Diz.
the urge to
Ansom's
test it.
Diz.
Still, I'm concerned about the stability.
See the wrap with the around?
Yep, there's the rap. And then it's the same voice.
And he has the icicle.
I mean, how can you not recognize that voice?
from the Roxas and Twilight
How
Town.
can you not?
Yep.
Me too.
The doors that appeared.
Like that voice? How can you not recognize that voice?
Why was he working
My
with
research may have brought this upon
Xemnas?
us.
What?
Master Ansem, regarding the experiment I presented the other day,
Oh, this is
with your
this-
permission, I'd like to
before
proceed.
the events of Kingdom Hearts 1.
I forbid it. Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking.
They are not. Those thoughts are best forgotten.
Yeah, this is before the events of Kingdom Hearts 1, when they're like, you know, all the blah blah blahs, you know. Damn, he's kind of serving. I'm not gonna lie. He's like,
Every version of Xehanort, other than his old, bald, ugly ass, kind of serves. Let's be real. Ansem, hot as hell. Xemnas, hot as hell. Terranort, hot as hell.
Now I remember. Xehanort.
Especially Xemnas, dude. Oh my god, that voice.
yeah, but this is Xemnas.
Oh my god. I don't even usually like manly men, but my god, I'll make an exception.
Leader of Organization 13 is Xehanort's
I
nobody.
need him.
Yes, I already figured that one out.
Let's go.
Also, did the quality just drop like a lot?
Yeah, the quality drops a lot in this scene. It kind of had to, because the PS2 had to render all of what you're about to fight.
Do you guys do? Like, like...
Move it.
Okay.
Right.
We can do this. Dude, amazing video. Okay, so we know this. We know this. But my question is that like it's Ansem the Wise is definitely Diz. Like there's no other reason. Like there's genuinely no other reason why he would have that ice cream cone. Because like I mean it's very Twilight Princess.
Yeah,
right?
he has
Why would
the
Diz, who was in charge of
ice
the
cream cone. He has the
Roxas,
red wraps as a scarf.
like the Roxas.
And it's the same voice. I don't know why he's just not mentioning the voice. Maybe he's voice actor deaf, but like that's one of the most iconic voices ever, man. What do you mean?
But then
It's fucking
why
Count
was he
Dooku.
working with Xemnas? Like what happened there?
And I'm pretty sure it's like the real Count Dooku in this one. For most of the games, it's the Count Dooku from the Clone Wars show. But I think for KH2, it's the real one.
So that's how many there's so many more.
Not that I can fucking tell the difference. They sound the same to me. I'm a little voice actor deaf sometimes myself.
Alright, I don't have Goofy or anything else, so we're going limit form.
But I'm 90% sure that KH2 got the real one. I think it's the only one that did. I think every other one
Kingdom Hearts Dynasty Warriors.
just
Honestly,
used the
I
Clone Wars voice actor because cheaper.
I didn't follow up. Damn it, I didn't follow up. Oh, I'm failing at the limit commands because I just haven't done them. 313 Heartless. We are level. Dude, I feel like we're power leveling right now too, you know?
Back off.
You feel like genuinely. Okay, well, how, dude, it's endless, man. How am I supposed to defeat all of these guys?
You have to defeat 1,000 of them.
Smash. No, I get it.
Dude, I like that move a lot that he's using.
What, Project M
The big spin.
Sora in Smash. Was it Project M or was it? It was the mobile one.
It was
browser-based version.
Yeah, the browser Smash Bros. Super Smash Flash. Sora has been a wanted character in Smash Bros. For so long, which is why he was the final character of Ultimate, because he's been the most requested character for literal decades. Here's Super Smash Flash with him in it. Super Smash Flash 2. He was also in like the original. Yeah, right there. Chrono was also in Super Smash Flash. I've never played Chrono Trigger, but Mr. Incredible? What a weird game. Bunch of anime characters, Goku, Luffy. I played so much Super Smash Flash in like my math class or whatever other classes with friends. Good times, good times.
Oh, Super Smash Flash 2 is the one I played.
And yeah, in every single poll they ever did of Smash Bros, he was the most requested character in every region. America, Japan, everything. And then he turned out to be the final Smash Bros character.
One where I throw my... Got it!
There we go.
A lot.
Sora's exhausted.
Where's the king?
I finished on my oatmeal bars. Now I'm sad.
Come on!
There's
I
gonna be
died.
some excuse for Mickey to leave us. I just know it.
God, Xemnas is so hot.
It's also interesting that there are two castles in Hollow Bastion. There's like the evil castle and the nice castle. There's like Ansem the Wise.
Xehanort.
And then maybe Xehanort's castle. I don't know.
How long has it been since I abandoned?
No, that's Maleficent's castle. She like builds it in Cage 2.
And then maybe Xehanort's castle. I don't know.
How long has it been since I abandoned that name?
Okay, so you actually did
That
know.
name.
Out with it,
So you actually
nobody.
did choose.
Where's
How
Kairi?
long has it
Where's
been
Riku?
since I abandoned that
I know
name?
nothing of any Kairi. As
Kairi.
for Riku, perhaps you should ask your king.
Perhaps
Yeah,
you
you
should
did not
ask
hide
your king. I love his voice.
Yeah, Mickey, you should probably.
Why'd you go in after him? You just abandoned me.
Probably tell us.
Forever. Did they change his voice actor? Yeah, his voice did sound a little weird in that scene. I think it was just because this is the first game Xemnas was in, so the voice wasn't as established. So there's some scenes where he sounds a little bit different than he does in every other scene he's ever been in. Like, he's usually a lot more breathy and lower than he is in that specific scene.
There he goes. Oh, I'm going to be living again. And I won't see you until the end of the game, where I will finally tell you where Riku is. Oh.
What's going on?
Way to fall right into their trap.
Axel.
And here's the reveal that that little heart animation that's been playing throughout the whole game, every time you kill a Heartless, isn't just a little silly animation. You've actually been helping the organization. Because every heart you release, they collect.
Come on, it's a setup by Organization 13. Xemnas is using you to destroy the Heartless. That's his big master plan.
Why does he want that?
The guy you just saw, he's their leader. Got it memorized?
Got it memorized.
M-N-A-S.
Organization 13 wants to get rid of the Heartless?
Man, you're slow. Every Heartless slain with that Keyblade releases a captive heart.
Yeah.
That is what the organization is after.
So what are those guys gonna do with the hearts?
I'm not telling.
I'm not telling.
You're the one who kidnapped Kairi.
Can you do that?
Bingo. The name's Axel. Got it memorized?
Got it memorized.
Where is Kairi? Please, just tell me.
I don't know.
Look, about
Got it
Kairi,
memorized.
I'm sorry.
Axel.
Uh-oh.
We'll ensure he receives the maximum punishment.
I don't care about any of that. Just let me into the realm of darkness, okay?
If it's Kyrie you're worried about, don't. We're taking very good care of her.
No.
I don't believe you.
Sora, he's desperate. He's desperate. No, you're falling into their trap, Sora. Don't do it. No.
Show me how important.
Please.
So you really do care for her. In that case, the answer's no.
His whole journey began the day he lost her.
You run.
That's messed up, actually.
Are you angry?
And every time he finds her,
Well, because he's succumbing
she
to the
slips
darkness.
away again.
Yeah, because he's angry now, like they said he would be. He's literally falling for the trap. And Axel
Not
tried to warn him.
for one more second.
Pitiful, heartless, mindless.
Oh, one of the most iconic quotes. We love this quote here. Pitiful, heartless. Pitiful, heartless. Mindlessly collecting hearts.
They're getting all the hearts.
And
because of
yet,
Sora.
they know
And they're
not
giving
the
them-
true
they're making
power
them the
of
dark.
what they hold.
The
The rage of the Keyblade releases those hearts. They gather in darkness, masterless and free.
Until
They weave together to make Kingdom Hearts.
And when that time comes, we can truly,
Finally exist.
What in the world do you think you're prattling on about?
Hey, I'm Maleficent. 1 second. No, one sec. Wait, 1 second. Like,
Kingdom Hearts belongs to me.
What is Kingdom Hearts then?
What is Kingdom Hearts?
The heart.
Good question. We still don't really know. I don't think we'll ever fucking know.
Of all that live.
What is Kingdom Hearts?
A dominion
Good question.
I don't know if that helped very much.
Maleficent, no. No more
So,
Heartless.
I do not take orders from you.
there's another way to open Kingdom Hearts, which is to just gather as many hearts as possible.
Fool.
So either you get 7 really potent hearts, which are the princesses of heart, or you just get like a trillion hearts.
Oh no.
They gather in darkness,
What
masterless
is it?
and free, until they weave together to
They
create
said
Kingdom Hearts.
the kingdom of all kingdoms, you know, the heart of all hearts.
Creatures at bay. You devise a way to vanquish them forever.
Oh, we're working with Maleficent here. Rare Maleficent W?
Do not misunderstand me.
I wish I was
shall
Maleficent.
have my revenge on you
The Dusks, I would still smash. I still stand by that.
Leave now.
I don't take orders from you. But what about?
She died. Better get out of here right now, man.
Where did we leave off?
Bye, Queen.
To a couple nobodies? Like actually nobodies. They don't even have names. Like they're literally nobodies.
Which side are you guys on anyway?
The heartless ally with whoever's the strongest.
So we're just giving them hearts. Yeah.
Yes, Sora. Extract more hearts.
Yeah, keep doing what you were doing. We like that.
The hearts.
And some report.
Those.
Yeah, look, there's
This is all that's left. Organization 5.
left in Organization 13. They are all dead.
Knows the truth now.
So I love how they keep their hoods uncovered now that we found
He
them.
defeats.
It's
the
small thing, but
closer
it's funny.
he is to becoming our perfect puppet.
I want to be your
Coming close,
perfect
he's got
puppet.
anger.
This new knowledge will make him that much harder to control.
Ah, but it makes him more angry, which will make it easier for him to control when he comes to the dark.
What does it matter, really? Whatever his circumstances, Sora has never been able to help himself from saving people from the Heartless. It's what his pure little heart wants.
There. The dice have been cast. Things are in motion. He can't stop this.
Nothing is set in stone. If the dice aren't in your favor, you will share Demyx's fate.
The fun is in not knowing, isn't it? What is the point of betting on something if you already know the outcome?
Anyways, I saw all the stuff I wanted to see there. Now let's quickly check in on where he is now. Oh, second visit in Mulan. Where Riku's killing people. Seemingly killing people. I hate this boss! Anyways. Let's fucking finish Tomb Raider. Oh my god. How many hours was I just looking at Kingdom Hearts shit? How many hours was that? It was actual hours. Oopsie. My bad. Oopsie. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to get sidetracked with Kingdom Hearts shit again. I blame Point Crow. Stop streaming Kingdom Hearts and make me want to talk about it. Oh my god, my game's already exploding and I just got in. I just started playing again. Relax, Lara. Why me? Why does everything blow up in my stupid Chungus life? Wow. We're so high up. He's just shimmying up the pillar. Why can't I do that? I want to shimmy up the pillar. Let me shimmy. Did you see the guy T-posing down there? Because I saw a guy T-posing. Or A-posing, whatever. Yeah, they're all A-posing. Look at them. What the hell? Flawless game. Working as intended. Good thing they don't see me. Good thing I'm invisible. Good thing I'm just so sneaky. They would never see me. Hello. What was I supposed to do? That wasn't nice. Oh my god, what is our goal right now, Lara? There's a guy behind us. What is his goal? Stab him. Shoot him, shoot him. How many bullets do you take, man? Are you God? Are you Jesus? Unload a whole clip into him. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Guys, this is above my pay grade. Should have shot her when we had the chance.
Lara, get down!
Wow.
I see you, Lara. We'll do whatever
How do
we
you
can
see
to
me?
support you from here.
How do you see her from there? Your eyes are not that good. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Oh my god! Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Holy moly. Holy moly, Batman. Oh my god, there's so many more! Fucking die! I missed! Where's my bullets? Where's my bullets? Where's my fucking bullets? Oh, my shotgun's completely out. That's where my fucking bullets went. They're non-existent. Oh my god, no wonder. Give me some bullets, please. Please, guys. There's so many of you. One of you has to have shotgun shells. Okay, someone had shotgun shells. Thank god. Then I just started panicking. I just started swapping between all my weapons, just trying to find anything I could shoot. Oh my god. Craft more bomb arrows, because I love them. More poison arrows, because I love them. More fire arrows, and I can't. Okay, never mind. I hate my life. My life is ruined. I'm fine. Ow! I'm not fine. Why would you... Okay, if you know I'm in the open, why would you fire, though? Like, you could have just not. Okay, I missed. Oh my god, my camera shake is, like, fucking with me so much. Okay. Ow! Oh my god. Back up a bit. It's so hard to aim on controller. I have no arrows. Oh my god. Fuck. Shit. Dude, it aims a little bit to the left of where my camera is every time I zoom in with the shotgun. So like I dodge, I'm trying to aim at the enemy, and then yeah, it goes there instead of on the where the center of my screen is, which is annoying. How are you alive? You just took a shotgun into the back of your head. What? Man is built different. What is your workout routine? Dude, it's so hard to see my reticle because there's like my reticle is white and then everything else is white. More people? Okay, thank God.
Thank you, Sophia. Hell of a shot.
Thank you, Sophia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Point of no return. Okay. That's good. That means I'm almost at the end. That's good. It means my title isn't clickbait. It's not a lie. We are gonna finish the game. It's a miracle. Wait, there was a bow upgrade? Okay. Cool. Go, go, go! Oh boy.
All squads, have a visual on Krond. She must not be allowed into the Chamber of Souls.
But I want to go in the Chamber of Souls. It sounds awesome. But the Chamber of Souls sounds so cool.
I don't think you'll be able to hit him.
We'll keep trying.
Am I fighting the helicopter?
We're reloading the trebuchet. Hold on. We're not going to be able to hit him from here.
I know. I've got to shoot the fireball in the air. Get ready. Let's try again.
We're reloading the trebuchet. Hold on. Okay, we're ready. On your signal.
I'm ready. Go!
We're launching.
Okay, why she am I out of arrows? Okay, then how am I supposed to shoot it? Does a bullet work? A bullet better work. Because if a bullet doesn't work, I'm fucked. I'm like soft locked. He's gonna go get a new helicopter. Dude, they're just spawning in so many dudes.
Thank you, Sophia.
Oh my god. God, now these guys are coming up here.
Watch out, Laura. He's on his way to you.
He got a new helicopter. I was joking. No, that's the same one. Never mind. It's smoking.
I'm not done yet.
We have to reset the counterweight. We'll be ready soon. Okay, we're ready. On your signal. I'm ready.
Dude, I'm so bloody. I'm so bloody. I'm so bloody and gross. Dude, how many bullets are you gonna fucking take? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, they put a bunch of shit back here for me. What is this camera? Holy shit. They just keep coming up to me. I don't even have to move. Whoa, what is your problem, Bob? Get out of here. Dude, they just keep coming up here and giving me free kills. Okay, who else? Dude, free shit everywhere. I can just camp up here. This is so easy. Okay, top floor's gone. Oh my god. He has no idea. He doesn't know. He doesn't know where I am. He's no fucking idea.
Okay, we're ready. On your signal.
Oh my god, I died! I crashed right into me. Jesus Christ. Dude, if it wasn't for the cutscene, I would be dead because it crashed right into where my character was standing. Shh, go to sleep. Holy shit! Oh my Lenta. Oh, God was cutting it close there. He was getting right up next to me with that axe. Holy. Shotgun is so OP, dude. It's so good. What the hell? That tiny little hit was enough? Bruh.
Just you and I now, Lara.
He took all my guns?
No allies. No hope. This place will become your tomb.
But all he grabbed was my bow. What do you mean he grabbed all my weapons?
Come fight me. Don't hide in the shadows. You're made of stronger stuff than your friends.
Okay, the game's screaming at me. Stop doing that. Stop fighting him.
I wonder, did you watch your friend Jonah die? A gut wound is a nasty way to go. Is he still bleeding?
I don't know how he didn't see me. Okay, so I can only sneak attack.
No! My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls.
Dude, he has the noob tubing shit that I had in the first game. There's nowhere I could go. Hello? Okay, so he destroys 90% of the cover in the room, and then the game yells at me for not having cover in the room. Fuck yourself? Ever think about it? Ever think about it? Ever think about dying in real life?
You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb.
I need a can or something.
Come fight me. No! My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. I've come too close to be stopped now. You know, you're stronger than your father ever was. He never would have made it this far.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. We should have just shot him like hours ago, man. So much would have been avoided if people just took the initiative to shoot evil people in the head more often.
This is not my destiny. I was meant for greatness.
This was never your destiny. Your sister let you believe that.
I did all of this for her. Don't you walk away from me. Wait! Trinity killed your father.
No, you're a liar.
He begged
You're
for
not
your life.
worth it.
When that failed, he begged for yours.
Yeah, yeah.
Burn in hell.
That's kind of cool that they give you the choice of killing him or walking away. Hello, Aurum. Hello, Aurum. You came in right when I'm about to beat the game. Didn't want to interrupt that. You're fine. You're fine. Oh my god. The freeze frame.
Your men are defeated. Your brother is dead. No! That's what Trinity has wrought. Death. And that's all they'll ever bring. Give this up.
I gave up everything for this. I have no intention of giving it to Trinity.
So give it to me. I want it. I'm gonna put it in a museum.
By history. How can you let this go when you're so close?
I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I can't let you take it.
Think of the millions suffering and dying. We can save them. We can change the world. together.
The cost is too high, Anna. We aren't meant to live forever. Death is a part of life.
That's easy for you to say. You're not the one who's dying.
But this isn't about you. This is about humanity, about protecting what it means to be human.
Lara, I think you're the last person who can say anything about that. You've massacred two populations of natives now. Nah, he's fine though. He's Jesus. Like, who cares?
The sword is not meant for the world.
Just shoot her this time.
Chance, Lara. Everything I've done, everything you've done. Another Croft doesn't have to die for this.
But I'm willing to.
Oh, never mind. There's still some natives alive.
Well, I'm not.
Are you stupid? They're wearing armor.
Please. I'm dying. This is my only hope.
Anna, no!
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm sure that's fine.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Damn, that sucks. Sucks for those guys. Entire population of natives genocided once again. Let's go. W Lara Croft. Holy.
For too long already.
You knew I destroy it.
I guess they were like immortal and like
In all my years, I've met few as extraordinary as you.
not nice. I smashed the rock, Chibli. Everyone in the town's gonna fucking die now. I ended their eternal life. I smashed the god gifted. I smashed the rock gifted to them by God.
All I wanted was to make it.
It's gone, Chibli. I'm fading away. They let me near the rock again, Chibli. Big mistake. Damn, he got Thanos. Unlucky.
My dearest Lara, I often think about how my father would turn over in his grave if he knew the shame I had brought upon our family's name. Croft, what does it even mean?
I don't know. I'm 2 games in and I still don't know. I guess it means to steal shit and put it in museums. Genocide the native populations. Have the entire world crumble around you and all your friends die. Oh, never mind. This friend lived.
I think you would have made the same
Somehow.
Come on. You've got a plane to catch.
And I guarantee you he's not going to be in the 3rd game. Because none of the friends from the 1st game were in this one.
His last tape 1,000 times, but it's as if I was hearing my father's words only now, for the first time. It doesn't matter what choices he would have made. I have to make my own.
Okay.
The myth of Katesh was real. There are secrets out there that can change the world. I need to find them. Not for my father, not for anyone else. Trinity is still and they're more powerful than I ever imagined. I can stop them. I can make a difference.
No, you can't.
I can make the right difference.
No, you can't. You never have. You make everything worse. Wow. Wow. Yeah? I don't know. I feel about the same with this game as I did with the first. Because there's some stuff that is way better in this game. I think the story is way better in this one. But there's also, like, I think artistically, the art direction is a lot lamer in this one. Like, the first one had, like, a unique look to it. It wasn't just, like, generic hyperrealism. And this is just generic hyperrealism. The gameplay, for the most part, felt exactly the same. Except in this game, they added annoying crafting that you have to do every few minutes whenever you run out of arrows or some other shit. Level design I kind of preferred in the first game as well. It was more linear, but I kind of preferred that. This game trying to be like having like a giant open zone that then branches off into linear paths. I didn't really fuck with that. I kind of liked, I don't know, the more level-based first game. Lara Croft is still a fucking idiot. Still just as stupid as the first game. She's still a fucking idiot. All her friends are also idiots. That's my biggest complaint when it comes to the characters of these games. They're all so fucking stupid. So much death could just be avoided by just a lack of hesitation to shoot the evil people. Because when you eventually do confront the villains at the end of the game, it's not like they come to some resolution and talk things out. No, you end up shooting them in the head anyways. So it's like, why didn't you just shoot them in the head 10 hours ago? If that was going to be the solution the whole time, you should have just done that. Instead of making it out to be like, oh no, I have to avoid shooting this person. I'm going to figure out a different way. And then you would just end up shooting them later. It's like, okay. And again, the implications that there was like a rock gifted to like this group of people by God that made everybody who looked at the rock immortal. We're just not gonna talk about that. Like, this isn't gonna like shake up humanity at all. We're just gonna move on with our lives. That like Lara Croft was literally holding a rock gifted by God. Like, all right, sure. We're just not. It didn't happen. Everything's fine. Go back to just living life as is. Should Lara Croft devote herself to Jesus Christ? And again, painting like the natives who worship these artifacts as like these mindless monsters again, because they did that in the first game and they did it in this game too. And I guess you can kind of like distance yourself from it a little bit in this game because like they're immortal and like I guess that's bad. So it's good that we're killing them, question mark. But it's like, sure, they're immortal, but they were also just kind of hanging out underground for hundreds of years. It's not like they were bothering anybody. Just let them be immortal down there in peace. Who gives a fuck? We just kind of showed up, blew up their entire underground city, and then killed them all. What the hell? Okay. I don't think they were hurting anyone. Same with all those samurai that were living in that island in the first game. It's like they weren't hurting anybody. Sure, they believe in like a kind of an evil god, but it's not like that god does anything to the world at large. It just kind of rules over this one small island. They weren't hurting anyone. Who cares? Let them worship a weird god that demands blood sacrifice by burning people alive. They're not hurting anybody. Also, the insistence right up until the last moment of, no, I must bring the artifact with me. I must study it. And then at the last moment, she finally changes her mind to be like, no, none of us can have it. It's too powerful. It's too much. Immortality isn't meant to be. And it's like, okay, well, where was that energy like 10 hours ago? And like the entire village was pleading with you. Hey, don't take our artifact, please. We beg of you. Don't take it. We don't want you to take that. It's ours. Like, we worship it. No, I have to take it. It would be better for you if I did. And like, what about the rest of the village? Now the religious artifact is gone. All of their ancestors gone. Their literal messiah that they worshipped for generations is dead now. Jesus fucking died. And I don't think he's coming back after 3 days. He turned into fucking dust. I'd like to see him try. So good luck to that village now. The rest of them are fucked. Sophia, sorry I killed your dad, who was also Jesus Christ. My bad. Wow. Now the third one I'm kind of worried about. Because the third one, when I looked up review scores, has way lower scores than the first 2 games. I'm a little worried. I'm like, uh-oh. Is the third one not good? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that it? 2 weeks earlier. Does she die here?
Anna.
Do we kill Anna, or does Anna die?
You said another Croft doesn't have to die for this.
Oh, is she gonna admit to
What
killing
did you mean by that?
her dad?
You killed my father, didn't you?
Trinity ordered his execution. I couldn't do it.
You're lying.
I loved him.
No!
It's done. Good. What about Croft?
No. Not yet.
Sequel bait. You love that. Wow. I love how it defaulted to quit game. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Well, that sure was Rise of the Tomb Raider. That sure was a stream of like maybe 40% Tomb Raider and then me talking about fucking Kingdom Hearts for a long chunk there in the middle again. I got a little bit distracted. Just a little bit. I missed what? Listen, I started talking about it because I saw Point Crow's Kingdom Hearts streams recommended again while I was eating. And then I just kept talking about it. Okay, where is he right now? Oh shit! Marluxia fight? I have no idea what year it is. That's fair.
You're just... Alright, limits are pretty cool. I should probably be using them more.
Right, I forgot that you can fight some random organization fights in like these random portals throughout the worlds. So you find like these random portals throughout the worlds and you can fight some of the organization fights. They're not as hard as the ones that you fight in the fuck, what is it called? I don't know. Data Organization 13 fights Cage 2. In this area, these ones, the secret boss versions, they're not as hard as those ones, but Yeah.
Is absent still.
The Marluxia fight is really hard because I think you can only take a certain amount of hits.
Hope you had a good stream.
And it's based on like your level or something. Yeah, he's level 35 right now, so he can only take 35 hits. It's like doing this fight, because there's a skill you can equip in Kingdom Hearts, which makes it so you don't gain any XP, and people do level 1 runs that way. Doing this fight on level 1, you just have to not get hit a single fucking time. Pretty awesome. Oh, did somebody tell him about Donald's Rocket Flare? Rocket Flare is like one of the most OP spells in the game. You just spam these rockets and they melt health bars. Wonder if somebody told him about that or if he just figured it out on his own. Anyways, the reason I was talking about Kingdom Hearts so much is because I went on to that one to check on where he was today, but that was like when he was just starting, so it was like back here, and I was like, oh, he hasn't played yet today. So I went back to yesterday's, and he did the second Hollow Bastion visit yesterday, which is like one of the craziest parts of KH2, because so much happens back to back. You have Tron, then you have the realization that the Ansem you fought in KH1 is not the real Ansem, and then you have fucking Sephiroth, then you have this whole fucking chamber here, which is like the endgame chamber that you can't even do yet, but that's where the data organization fights are. You have all the Final Fantasy characters fighting the Heartless and Nobodies everywhere. Cloud and Squall. Yada yada yada. You have this scene with Mickey, which this is the scene I was talking about whenever we looked at Ethan's friends who did those tier lists and they rated Donald super low. Look at what they're willing to do for Sora. Because Sora wants to go and help all the Final Fantasy characters, but Mickey's like, no, you're needed elsewhere. You need to go look for Kairi and Riku, who will handle things here. But Sora obviously isn't just going to walk away from people who need help. He wants to go fight too. But Mickey gives an order to Donald and Goofy, his most loyal friends who he's known for decades, their entire lives, to take Sora away so Sora can go focus on what he needs to do.
Leon. Hey. For Riku and Kairi.
And this is what they do for him. This is what they do for Sora. They go against those orders. They go against Mickey, their best friend, their king, their majesty. Because that's how much they fucking care about Sora. At this point, they care more about Sora than they do fucking Mickey. They're like... and then Goofy fucking dies. We're not at that yet. There's this super... Okay, this cutscene's fucking crazy. I yapped about this shit a lot. Where we see Xemnas walk in, destroy the camera. And then you see him walk for like 10 fucking minutes. He just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going and going, and then there's this crazy dialogue.
This talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
It's the first time you hear the name Xehanort.
It is wheelchair accessible. You're right. So they are thinking about that. Props. I mean, I don't know about those divots in the
Master
floor.
Ansem, regarding the experiment I presented the other day, with your permission, I'd like to proceed.
I forbid it. Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking...
Xehanort.
The first time you ever hear the name Xehanort.
Xehanort's the one that's been...
And then there's these fucking jail cells, which... Coming back to this scene, after like all those documents you find in KH3 that detail the experiments that Xehanort and a lot of the documents are written from the point of view of Luxu. It's not clear that they're written from his point of view until like the end of the game. You're like, who the fuck is writing these for most of the game? Luxu, who is Xigbar, is writing these reports of the experiments that Xehanort was doing on the people in these cells And one of them is this mysterious girl who Lee and Aiza were trying to save, who we as the Kingdom Hearts community are pretty certain is Skuld. Fucking this Skuld. So, like, these are literally those cells that those people were being experimented in. Skuld was being held in one of these, and then Aiza and Lee were trying to break in to free her because they were, like, breaking in, and, like, they found her there one of the times that they broke in, and they were making friends with her. But then they went there one day, and she was missing, seemingly because Luxu let her out. So Skuld is just out there in the wild somewhere and has been for a while now, and we just don't know where, because Luxu seemingly let her out or killed her. One of the two. I don't know. It's like lots of implications here.
It was like a prisoner.
And then
Friend.
Like this scene's crazy twofold. Crazy the first time you see it because you're like, what the fuck is this? Why? Huh? What do you mean friend? What the fuck is this suit of armor? Why is there a fucking Keyblade over here? What the hell is going on? And then you play Birth by Sleep and you come back to this game and you're like, what the fuck? And you just start fucking sobbing because fucking Aqua's still trapped in the realm of darkness, and this is 11 years later at this point.
Is that a Keyblade? That guy. Wait, this guy.
And then we get a little bit of a flashback. Obviously, this is before Rechain Memories because these two fucking die in that game. And I went on this whole tangent here about how this whole scene, once Xigbar shows up, is fucking crazy once you know he's Luxu. Scene from a game that came out in KH2 Final Mix release date. Shut up. 2007. KH3 release date 2019. So we didn't know he was Luxu till 2019. This is the first game that Xigbar ever appeared in. Xigbar wasn't in Rechain of Memories. He wasn't in 1. First game Xigbar was ever in. Kingdom Hearts 2. And he has a lot of lines in this scene in particular that I'm like, what the fuck? Did Nomura always plan for him to be Luxu? This is like insane. Like, this is like deranged. How long has he been cooking this shit up?
You know, I don't like that place either. What about you, Zexion? What do you think?
I think
and even just watch his body language. Because I want to point out the body language because Xigbar's body language is so similar to the Master of Masters. And because of that, before he was revealed to be Luxu, a lot of people thought he was the Master of Masters. He was like the #1 candidate for like, who do we think the Master of Masters is? Most people were like, oh, it's Xigbar. Their body language is like exactly the same. Especially in this scene. Now that we know Xigbar's Luxu though, it kind of makes sense. Because Luxu was the student of the Master of Masters, and as Luxu is trying to become more conniving, more charismatic, more likable, trying to use his personality and his wits and his charisma to manipulate people in the same way the Master of the Masters always does, makes sense he would start to emulate those same traits that his master taught him, the same body language. He tries to take on a similar way of talking to people where he talks all friendly and goofy and silly, and he's just a guy who doesn't care about anything. But right underneath the surface, he's one of the most conniving, smartest, possibly evil characters in the entire series. And they both have that in common because he's literally fucking Luxu. He's literally the student of the Master of Masters.
Dropping is intrusive. Why are you even here? You and Zaldin were tasked to recruit.
But because Key Back Cover came out before Kingdom Hearts 3 and we didn't know who the Master Masters or Luxu was, we still don't know who the Master Masters is. A lot of people thought because their body language is so similar that Xigbar was going to be revealed as the Master Masters. And people still thought that even in Kingdom Hearts 3, because at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 3, it's a scene you kind of forget about. Xigbar mutters to himself, "May your heart be your guiding key," and the game kind of like cuts it off before he can finish the line. And you forget about that line. Like you just forget about it entirely. Until the Lushu scene, and you're like, oh, fuck it, that's right. The game like hinted at this at the beginning of the game. But even like when I was playing through KH3 the first time and Xigbar said that, I was like, wait, was the Master Masters theory right? Is he the Master Masters? Oh, fuck. Shit.
Have you forgotten, or were you procrastinating?
I'm repeating a lot of what I said earlier, but it's okay.
As if. I'm doing my job. I'll have you know, I found one just yesterday. Mar something. That puts the organization's count.
So I paused here because there's huge implications here that I kind of realized in the moment while rewatching the scene earlier. Isn't it funny? Right? Because the different organization members were tasked with finding more members, one of them being Xigbar. Isn't it funny that all the members that Xigbar found, Marluxia, Larxene, all the ones around that area towards the end of the numbers were all from the same era that Lushu was originally from? All the members that Xigbar just so happened to find himself, all the members that Xigbar just so happened to find as candidates for the organization are also people from the Key era, from the fucking Keyblade War, the era that Lushu was originally from. We know Elrena, Laurium, are all from there. We know who's the other ones. I need to look at the organization list right now. I can't spell. Organization 13. Okay, in order. Members. Where's the members? I want their members. Inner workings. Okay, I don't care about their dress code. I want their members. Like, just give me a list. Whatever. Here's an image. Okay. So all the ones, and there's a scene in KH3 where Xigbar directly is confronting them. All the ones right here are the mysterious ones from other eras, two of which we know are from the same era as Lushu, the era of the mobile games, the Keyblade War and shit. Luxord is weird. We know he's from Quadratum, the world that Yazora's from. We don't know how he got there. He's still the only one we know nothing about, and because of that, a lot of Kingdom Hearts fans are going fucking insane still to this day, saying that he's the Master of Masters. He has to be, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm happy to be proven wrong, but I don't know about that. I feel like Demyx, I don't know. There's something going on with Demyx. There's a reason that we don't know anything about him, and we know a little bit about everyone else. But it's funny that the two that Xigbar find are the two from that era. And then the other two that he finds are two that are seemingly from, I'm just going to wrap Demyx in with Luxord because we don't know anything about him, seemingly from another world, Quadratum, another world that only the Master of Masters knew about. And then all four of these members were also brought into the new organization in KH3 as vessels for Xehanort, also by Xigbar. I don't, like, this shit makes me feel like, how far in advance did Nomura plan for Lushu, for Xigbar to be, like, this Lushu character? Because this is all the way back in 2007. He's talking about how he's the one who brought in Marluxia and Larxene and, like, all these newer members. And he has such a deep connection to all of them, either directly from being in the same era as them, from the Keyblade War, from the Union Cross era, or kind of indirectly due to them being from the world that the Masters would have told Luxu about, this other world, Quadratum, that seemingly only the Masters would have even had access to. So it's like, Nomura, are you just like taking these puzzle pieces that you just kind of left laying there and just kind of forcing them to fit together? Or are you like literally like the most god tier writer of all time and you plan this shit like 20 years in advance? I don't know what it is at this point. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes it's like, oh, he definitely planned that in advance. Like when it comes to Versus 13 reveal, that's not 13, that's 23. Versus 13. First of all, there's just the name Versus 13 itself. 13, very important number in Kingdom Hearts. But which one is it? This one? 14 years ago, 2011. So we know the idea for this because he's directly said it in interviews while Versus 13 was still being developed before it got canceled and turned into Final Fantasy 15. That the reason he named Noctis Noctis is because Noctis means night. And he named him Noxus to be a mirror of Sora. Which means sky. And it's the reason Yozora is named Yozora, because night sky. Because Yozora is just the replacement for Noctis after Versus 13 was cancelled. Versus 13 was announced in 2011. Seemingly started development even before that. And he was already planning shit that hasn't even happened yet because Cage 4 isn't out. So we know he plans shit super far in advance. This is 14 years ago. Almost 15. I don't think it's out of the question that he planned for Xigbar to be maybe not having a solid idea of Luxu at the time, but having somewhat of an idea of Luxu even back then. I don't think it's out of the fucking question. Considering the shit that's happening with Yozora currently in Kingdom Hearts, the shit that isn't even out yet in Cage 4. Fucking I can't spell for shit. He plans shit decades in advance. He's also said, Nomura interview The Final World. Let me see if I can find the exact quote, because I always bring it up, but I'm never able to. I'm never able to, like, I swear to God it exists. I'm trying to look for it at the moment. The final, nope, not in this. Oh, the final. That's not helpful. Uh, 6 years ago, this might be it. The final world, final world, final world. Nomura world he wanted to make for a long time. What was it that Nomura said he always wanted to do? Yeah, he was talking about the final world. So I can't find the original quote, but there's literally a thread here talking about it. So it's not something I imagined. I can't find the exact interview though. The Final World in Cage 3, game that came out in 2019. This world, this idea for this world, its lore implications, its design, everything about it, he said is an idea for a world he's wanted to do in a story in a game, and specifically Kingdom Hearts' story, since before KH1 even came out. It was an idea that he was like writing ideas up about for decades now. He is the type to cook up ideas 20 years in advance. He's exhibited that so many times that there becomes a point where it's like, I don't know if I can in good faith say, oh, he's just really good at wrapping his ideas back to smaller details in previous games. He's just really good at retroactively tying shit back. He's just really good at taking loose puzzle pieces he left lying around and then forcing them together. I don't know if it's that, because there's so many times he's exhibited that, like, no, I planned this shit 20 years ago. That I kind of just have to believe he's planned everything, because I don't know how else you can write a series like Kingdom Hearts so tightly without planning shit that far in advance. It's kind of fucking crazy.
Oh, we're in the past. We're in the past. Okay.
So hard,
this is a flashback.
Take my place for the day. I want to rest.
That's why they're alive in this.
So I can wake up feeling nice and refreshed.
Is that so? Well then, I will leave you to it. I have work to catch up on. Good day.
Oh, don't be like that. Come on, stay.
Dude, specifically this part right here. Look at that body language. Let me just mute the fucking video, in fact. Ignore that it's Xigbar talking. Just imagine for a moment that this is the Master of Masters. Imagine Ray Chase's silky smooth voice coming out of this character. Like, it's pretty on the fucking nose. That's why people... I was pretty on board with the Master of Master theory back when people were throwing that around, because I'm like, god damn, it does look the fucking same. But it being Lucio also makes sense, because, like, obviously Lucio's going to try and mimic his master and do what he was able to do well.
Told me about Xemnas' secret.
Also, there's another character that has similar body language to the Master of Masters, but I don't want to talk about that one because it's Demyx. And I kind of don't like the theory that Demyx is the Master of Masters, because Demyx is... It's like, I wouldn't be mad if it turns out that he's the Master of Masters, but I would be mad that so many people predicted it, because so many people are on board on that theory that I don't want it to be true. I want the Master of Masters to be somebody that nobody fucking saw coming. I don't want it to be Demyx.
How long ago was it? When a bunch of warriors...
Just straight up casually starts talking about the Keyblade War. Why would Xigbar know about that? Why would even Braig know about that?
How long ago was it? When a bunch of warriors wielding key-shaped swords appeared and unleashed
It's just straight up like
battle.
Something that, like,
and when it was all over,
only really Lucio would have a ton of knowledge
about.
about.
Lying unconscious without his memories. Xemnas. Xehanort was found by Ansem right around then, wasn't he?
I'm gonna pause. Okay.
Yeah, him pausing here and kind of having a mental breakdown, and like he like freaks out for a while about this scene, and he's like, I need to rewatch this, I don't know what's happening. Is like, yeah, everything that just happened in like the past like 10 minutes and then boom, exposition dump. Second Hollow Bastion visit is a little much. And then boom, right after, Dance Water Dance. Someone who also has similar body language to the Master of Masters, not gonna lie.
Didn't we catch you messing around in the underworld? How'd a wimp like you get into Organization 13?
The only thing I can think about for Organization 13 is that like there's 7 Prince's Heart and then 6 of the
I
whatever
bet you can't even fight.
else they need other than the 6.
You shouldn't judge anyone by appearance.
Oh, I told them they were sending the wrong guy.
Sorry, I'm gonna meta this a little bit right now. Right? I'm gonna meta this just a little bit.
Anyways, he starts to throw out more theories. Yada yada yada. He sees Goofy die. It's very tragic. He never comes back to life. So yeah, I was talking about a lot of Kingdom Hearts shit earlier. And as you can see, very easy for me to fall down a tangent of that. It's very easy. I just fell down another one. Earlier's was even longer. It's just too peak. Exactly. The only game, like the only game in the Kingdom Hearts series, and even then I can't really say it for Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't have as much foreshadowing of the rest of the series. And I feel like that's just because Nomura wasn't sure how successful it was going to be, so he held back a bit. But even then, if you look at the final mix version of KH1, which came out like a year after, it added so much foreshadowing. And even Vanilla KH1 still has so much. The notorious machine. The notorious machine. That wouldn't be relevant until like 20 fucking years later. Jesus Christ, man. Like... Or like the secret reports that just straight up name drop nobodies. Like, there were definitely hints of like something larger. The entire secret ending with like fucking Roxas and Riku fighting each other. Oh my god. There were hints of like something more. It was just not as much as there is in like KH2, where like KH2's hinting at like Zigbar being Lushu fucking 15 years before we would ever know he's fucking Lushu. Dude, yeah, this fight's hard. This fight's really hard. The Data version of this fight is fucking... Oh my god, the Data fights are all incredibly hard. Nope, he's raging now. Do not go in when he's like this. Point Crow. Just focus on defense when he's glowing like that. Do not try to fucking hit him. He'll beat your shit in. Is Riku's VA still live? He was live earlier. He is. Oh, he's playing Silksong a little bit. He was playing KH2 earlier. How far did he get? Mulan World? And then he started playing Silksong literally just now. Cool. Cool. The Office in Fortnite is real. Thank you, Connor Eats Pants, for telling me this. He's playing Fortnite on a Friday. Not to be confused with Fortnite Friday. It's Fortnite on a Friday.
Towards the reboot van. Or to your left. They're going up that hill.
Oh, I didn't see it.
At Deadlock Daniel.
I think they're gone. You can
subscribe to the Deadlock channel. There's a Deadlock channel. Wow. Wow. I'm subscribing. I'm investing early. Less than 2,000 subscribers. I'm investing early. Pronouns. Him. Just him. No he. Just him.
What do you play? Zombies or multiplayer?
I've played zombies, multiplayer.
Oh, wow.
left the military.
Oh, you got SpongeBob?
Cough.
Fuck yeah,
Fortnite
dap 'em up,
on
bro,
a
dap 'em
Friday
up.
with the
Oh,
office.
dap him up. Don't leave him hanging, dude.
Hold on.
Don't leave him.
You say, yeah, my bad. Hold on. Dap him up. Dap up SpongeBob.
I'll
Why is
dap up
SpongeBob
Tally
there?
if you dap up SpongeBob.
I got you. got
Hell
you.
yeah. Where's he at? Yo. Wait, I didn't know he talks to. Hell yeah.
What the hell is Fortnite? I don't even know anymore. Why is Towley there? There's the lemon guy, The Office, SpongeBob.
You really shouldn't smoke. You don't want to end up like me.
You don't want to end up like me.
You want to?
Who's that? I heard somebody.
Hello?
Hello?
Bruh, guess what?
What?
You just got pranked, yo.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you just got pranked.
Wait, how?
I was using a voice changer. I tricked him to thinking I was a guy.
What?
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
You got
it
me.
Yeah, I got you, dude. It's a voice changer.
have you ever heard of an iron lung?
Wait, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm okay.
That's what I'm hooked up to.
I'm hooked up to an iron
Are you
lung.
lying?
No, I'm serious.
Are you lying?
I'm serious.
How are you playing then?
W
Oh my
prank.
Bruh. Wait, stop, because then I'm gonna feel bad, because I've seen on TikTok Live some people playing like that, bro.
I'm live on
Wait.
TikTok Live. That's yes, bro. That's probably me.
You're so bad! You're so bad! You're so bad!
What?
You're so bad! Not you, bro, not you.
What is wrong with you?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I got like I got like ADHD and stuff, so like I get like excited. My bad, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay. You turn your voice
What's your-
changer back on?
Why not? Why? This is my real. No, this is my real voice.
The hospital staff looks at me weird when they think I'm talking to like teenage girls.
I'm not a teenage girl.
Okay. I believe you.
Why are you a predator?
No.
Then?
I'm on an iron lung.
I'm on an
You're a predator
iron
and me, I'm hooked
lung.
up to an iron lung.
Okay, well I'm not gonna hurt anybody.
Doesn't matter.
True.
You heard of EDP before?
Of EDP?
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard of Lucari?
Hold on, I'm low. I'm 19, bro. I'm 19.
They're dropping new
Do
ones all
not
the
bring
time.
up Lucari. That's crazy.
Never mind.
I'm gonna die.
They're
bro, I'm
dropping
gonna die,
new
bro.
ones. They're dropping new pedophiles.
Wait, what's your TikTok then if you're on live?
Connor eats pants.
Are you lying?
No.
Come here.
I hate the little they're doing. I hate that. I hate when people do that. It's so annoying.
We gotta get out of here, dude.
Fucking same, yeah. Dude, someone in chat,
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
GamerGirl69, she's funny. I don't think she is.
Yo, what up? Did you turn your voice changer back on?
I don't know.
Who was that? Be for real.
But, you said who was it?
I can literally hear you saying that.
What happened?
I could hear you say, never mind, whatever.
So you just
Listen to
passed
me.
the controller to someone else.
It's all good.
Put the girl back on.
We have too much fun on here sometimes.
She was way funnier. Put her back on. I can't hear this guy. He doesn't know how to
God.
enunciate.
What happened to my game? Is it...
I'm gonna put my
Hello?
cat on the mic.
Hello?
There was too many intellectual properties on the screen.
Where's the game?
Where's the game?
They're gonna think I died. Oh god.
I'm rewinding. I'm breaking the law. Never mind. The iron lung went out.
Close the game, reopen it. Does it let me rejoin or no? Oh, yeah, Fortnite crashed. It ruined? I mean, it was a fine ending.
Synthesized item of a higher rank. A mega ether. Oh, so you can upgrade.
Synthesis is a lot easier in KH2 than it was in KH1. That's all I remember.
Who knows? I was coughing pretty convincingly. Please, no deadlock.
Why is
Please,
bit
no
like
butter
what?
on my lobster, please.
Why is this down here? Has it always been there? Please, no butter on my lobster. Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 remix. Oh yeah, here's Architect. His chat is the spoiler chat for the Point Crow Kingdom Hearts streams.
What was the verdict there? You just did Beast Castle.
More live
Round two?
notifications
That
in a minute
Golden
than
fight
I
was
do in a
cool.
day.
Golden fight,
I
yeah.
follow
All those
literally
really
every
neat,
account I see.
Loved that.
I swear to God. I don't even pay attention to them. Because Twitch turns notifications on by default. I follow probably like 10 accounts a day. And I never watch any of their streams ever again. I just go in their streams, I follow them, I watch them for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, alright, I'm bored. I'm the worst type of Twitch chatter. I follow you, and I will not watch you.
Like the wind spears are sick.
Oh, dude, they're so cool, man. They're so cool. I am curious, just because I need to plan out the next couple streams.
Yeah.
Or, would you say I have about 2 streams left of this?
No. Way more.
I think 2 after this one.
Yeah, after this one, yeah.
Yeah, I think you could probably do it in 2. Might have to be 2 long ones. If they were 2 long ones.
No, it's like at least 4, I feel like.
You got that, I think. You're doing well. You're doing well. You're going pretty quick. Like
2 if he skips like every side thing in the game from here on out. 2 if he does none of the secret bosses, which at least a lingering will is a necessary one. He has to do that.
I think 2. You might have to take a third, but you wouldn't be like a full stream if you took a third. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, I'm also just asking because I need to commission some thumbnails. All right, well, I mean, I'm going to end here. It's a 6-hour stream. A little bit shorter today, I know, but it's, I'm just kind of feeling like I'm kind of crashing a little bit, I think. And I want to make sure that...
Unlucky. No more Kingdom Hearts. Unlucky. Who else playing Kingdom Hearts? Pistella Rochella. Who that?
You got auto limit? Oh my god. Not to be cute, confused with auto. What?
I'm confused. Are they drawing or are they playing the game? Because there's hands down here drawing. Who's drawing in the corner?
Automatically sets a reaction command to limit in a pinch?
Would have been so funny if you were already following. There was a
All that
chance.
For auto limit?
Now I am.
I can't believe this.
There was a chance. Clicking on any VTuber channel, it's always a gamble. Am I following this person?
Also, Foxion, welcome to the Rich Show. Welcome.
That's
we
me.
don't need a dodge roll. We're level 40 at least. Look, we're level 41. We're level 40. At least we gained 2 levels out of that nonsense.
Dude, the Disney Castle theme. drives me fucking insane.
Laptop by Marluxia? Oh my god. I'm not ready.
I have messages. I've been ignoring people all day. They think I hate them.
Limit, which lets you automatically go into limit for. Oh.
My bad.
Why would you want that? Go into limit for and press your limits and spam your reaction command button. Oh. Do we want that?
That's how I think. That's how I think too.
I think when we went to take a peek at the fight, I was like level 34
I sent
or something.
Okay, instead of responding to any of those messages, I just sent
I got destroyed.
Twitch emote duck twerk. Will it pop up if I search that? Duck ass.
It's going okay so far. We're about to.
Is this it? Yeah, I sent them this.
Upgrade my limit form.
I just didn't respond to anything.
Not give me dodge roll. It was level
I just said that. Just like me for real.
Oh wait, I gotta. Does Donald and Goofy come with
I need to stop watching people play Kingdom Hearts. It's hard. It's hard not to. Trying something new today. Don't watch. Okay. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I should probably just end stream. Probably. I didn't realize how late it was. I didn't realize. That freaking nap. Guh. Random Kingdom Hearts lines I quote daily. Let's see if there's any in here that I quote.
You can't be too happy.
Okay, that one wasn't a line. That was put Peter Pan in his place. I remember the line being more aggressive than that. It was just okay.
You can't be too happy about him deep sixing your master.
You freak!
You freak!
Hey guys, feeling a little left out here.
You have no power over me!
They'll pay for this.
They'll pay for this.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I think you got the wrong impression.
You gonna cry?
You gonna cry. I love that
As
line.
if.
As if.
No one would miss me.
No one would miss me.
That's not true.
I would.
Mickey, it's Riku.
They put bugs in him. I say this one so much. They put bugs in him.
Sometimes you are such a girl.
Dude, Terra's voice acting was so bad in Birth by Sleep. Like,
Being a Keyblade master is all I've dreamed about.
being a Keyblade master is all I've dreamed about.
Master Ericus. The old coot certainly knows how to take punishment.
Terra.
Yep.
Yep.
The whole world was powered by Scream. You formed a special bond.
Your face.
I'm the piece of Venti.
Your
that was taken
face.
away. We are brothers, so Venti Wenti wants to keep sleeping.
Venti
The king
Wenti.
told us about this. Ventus wasn't able to defeat Vanitas.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner then, Goofy?
They struck each other down.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
No.
What a hag.
What a hag. Dude, Sora's so sassy in Cage 2.
Hi, Sora.
Where'd this sass go in Cage 3? He doesn't really insult people in 3. He needs to go back to insulting people in 4. I'm sick of nice
Say,
Sora.
fellas, did somebody mention the door
What
to
a
darkness?
hag.
What a hag.
Hi, Sora.
Hi, Sora.
Me? I'm already half Xehanort.
What?
That's nuts.
That's nuts. Roxas. 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 But you're too late to.
Obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
That's stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
Because I'm you. No, I'm me.
No, I'm me.
I'm me, he says.
Sarah! Somebody tell me how I got so small!
It happens
My time
sometimes.
passes to Disney Town. He said to take 2 grown-ups.
Who is the man with you? You good with a Keyblade? Whoa! What's the matter?
Just like the legend says, the Keyblade War will begin!
Shut up!
Shut up! Go, Mickey! No, he died.
Hello, Sora.
Keyblade.
Keyblade!
Go back to my room.
Keyblade. Go back to my room. Keyblade. Wow. Wow. Sora being sassy. Dude, it's just gonna be Kingdom Hearts clip compilations in my recommended now. Kingdom Hearts references made outside the games.
This is every Kingdom Hearts reference that has appeared on TV, movies, or other video games.
I don't believe you.
The Kingdom Hearts series has been going around since 2002.
Skyward Wing is a Kingdom Hearts YouTuber. He does other stuff as well, but mainly Kingdom Hearts YouTuber, also Nintendo stuff, who I've known about for a long, long time. And I like briefly saw him at Too Many Games one year. I say briefly because it was so brief I didn't even get to say hi. I just kind of saw him walk past me and I was like, wait, what the fuck? And then I had to like take a double take, and then I looked behind me and I was like, oh, yep, that's him. That's crazy. That's crazy. It was so brief that by the time I realized it was him, it was too late. I couldn't say hi.
Well over 21 years old. It's been able to stick.
Don't remind me how old the fucking series is, especially when this is a 2-year-old video. Shut the fuck up before I kill you. And then myself.
Crossover of tons of Disney characters. It's not very common for it to happen the other way around. Kingdom Hearts itself is usually pretty isolated when it comes to allowing Sora to play outside the box. There are a handful of reasons why this could happen, like with the internal conversations about Sora involving so many people, but ultimately enough time has passed where kids who grew up with Kingdom Hearts are now full-blown adults, growing up to be professionals in their fields and mastering their classes, especially those in the entertainment industry who still think of Kingdom Hearts every now and then. The ones mentioned in this video range from tons of different mediums, but they all have one thing in common. They all make at least one reference to the Kingdom Hearts series, and we're gonna take a look at them all. Before jumping into it, please do me a big favor and hit the like button. Also, let me know in the comment section below what other references you're hoping for in the future. There's so much Kingdom Hearts can do in terms of reference content, the possibilities seem endless. Also, I want to mention Super Smash Bros. Ultimate at the very start. Sora's inclusion in the game is a big part of gaming culture as a whole, and there are tons of smaller, intricate details in that DLC that I would like to tackle, but I would like to save that for an entirely separate video. For now, though, we're going to be looking at all the other Kingdom Hearts references that were made outside of the games. Let's start with Robot Chicken. The series started way back in 2005 and is a crude adult animated series where everything is stop motion. They do tons
Kingdom
of
Hearts and Robot Chicken
together to make a full 15-minute episode. In the episode,
oh no, I know about this. Never
A
mind.
Kingdom Hearts skit makes an appearance called the Kingdom Hearts Tea Party, showing a reference to the final battle with Xehanort at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3. It's an animation where the final battle turns into a don't make me get demonetized for saying this. It's that human thing that humans do, and they're trying to get Sora to do it. Anyway, look at the skit yourself and try and get a better look. Outside of the dirty humor, there are tons of smaller references in this to take a look at. And Xehanort shows tons of Keyblades above his head, like actual weapons from the games themselves. We got Photon Debugger, Star Seeker, Kingdom Hearts 2 Ultimate Weapon, the Circle of Life, Shooting Star, Wishing Lamp, Way to the Dawn, and Monochrome. There's even this joke about Sigourney Weaver being a Disney princess because she's on this show that was produced by Sandbox, which is now owned by Disney. Even the writers know everything is up for fair game. She even picks up the Pumpkinhead Keyblade from inside of the bin. Eventually, other Disney characters appear that have appeared in the game, including Mickey Mouse, which is rocking his Kingdom Hearts 2 attire. Although as the skip progresses, Herbie Fully Loaded appears on the screen, which is a 2005 film featuring Lindsay Lohan and her sentient race car. The character has never appeared in Kingdom Hearts, but honestly, it's probably just a matter of time. It has a Keyblade right on the front of its windshield. Then the animated Hoo-Ha Fest begins with puns about sealing keyholes. I'm getting out of this. Next up, we have Terraria. This is a popular
Sora,
exploration game
do
where
not
the 2D
take
world
part.
is procedurally generated. Players can hunt, mine, and craft with the resources they collect. In the game, it's possible to unlock a weapon known as the Key Brand. Looking at the design closely will show a striking resemblance to the Kingdom Key. Not only that, but if you hit enemies with the Key Brand, a bit of light will emit from the weapon, similar to how the Keyblade is known as a weapon of light. The character will also swing the Key Brand using the blunt side of the object instead of the teeth, similar to how Sora swings his Keyblade with the teeth facing the opposite direction. Moving on to DuckTales.
How did I not put that together?
The series was rebooted back in 2017 with a fresh new coat of paint. It was still about Scrooge McDuck on grand adventures with his 3 nephews, all of which have appeared
I know
in
about
the
this
Kingdom
one.
Hearts series.
Only one I didn't know about so far is the Terraria one, because I've never played the
episode
game.
Shadow War, Mrs. Beakley brings Huey, Dewey, and Louie a delicious dessert. It's an apple shortbread pie with a scoop of sea salt ice cream. Mrs. Beakley then says that this is Scrooge's favorite dessert. This could be a complete throwaway line, but then you gotta remember, while in Kingdom Hearts 2, Sora ends up meeting Scrooge during his escapades in the ice cream business in Hollow Bastion. Not only that, but sea salt ice cream is just a common thing with Kingdom Hearts, being the main snack of the trio from Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2. They always called it the icing on the cake. Although this is a real kicker, Mrs. Beakley calls it a
common farewell dessert in certain parts.
I know some people who share a common farewell after
Shut
having
up.
sea salt ice cream.
Who else will I have ice cream with?
Bringing it into the gaming space, we have a title
Kill
from PlayStation's
myself.
pristine lineup of PlayStation 5 titles. With Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, it was their first and so far only adventure on the newest hardware.
Yeah, there's a lot of references to other games in this that I haven't even played the game, and I've like seen like people posting about it.
Bringing together everything everyone loved about the Ratchet & Clank series with fun platforming, cinematic...
Like Daxter from Jack and Daxter appears in this game.
Golden bolts, which are essentially unlockable currency in this game, you are able to design the look of Ratchet's wrench. In one of these options, it has the ability to turn into the key form. While the weapon could have just turned into any key, it definitely takes the form of a keyblade, with the teeth facing out and the handguard covering any form of incoming damage. This looks exactly how a Ratchet & Clank keyblade would look to me. This doesn't do anything for the gameplay, as it's strictly a cosmetic change. Next up, we have Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers, the film, which is a live-action
about this one as
animated
well.
film that tells us the behind-the-scenes
This movie
story of
was
Chip 'n
weird.
Dale. They used to have a classic TV show.
This
back in the
movie
days,
was
and the
fucking
story is basically catching us
strange.
up to the modern times. Although the real threat in this movie is someone turning a bunch of cartoon characters into bootlegs and selling them internationally for cheaper. It's essentially a human trafficking joke with a bunch of animated cartoons. How fun. In the movie, there's a scene where Chip and Dale stumble across a room with bags filled with pieces from characters that have
Yeah,
already been
and there's a
bootlegged. In
Keyblade.
this group, you can see things like Jiminy Cricket's hat, Jimmy Neutron's hair, but more importantly, you can see the Kingdom Key amongst these options. Not only that, but the full head of Sora's hair can be found hung on display. This essentially means that Sora has been turned into a cheap bootleg online in this movie. I hope he's living his best copyright-free life. Bringing it back into the gaming space, I want to focus on the Simpsons game. This sandbox open world title offers up 2 different Kingdom Hearts references. The first takes place inside of the Super Happy Fun Land. Within, there are tons of references to other video games like Katamari Damacy. If the player approaches this gate, they'll come across a statue featuring Santa's little helper, which is the Simpsons family dog name. And inside of his mouth, he is holding what seems there are tons of back at his own set of battle quotes, including this one.
Every light must fade. Every heart returns to darkness.
Every light must fade. Every heart return to darkness.
Next up, we have Crosscode, a 2018 action RPG
I
game.
don't know what this one is.
In this top-down adventure, players can take down enemies and solve puzzles. Although we have another reference to sea salt ice cream in this title. There's this item that players can find called salty ice cream. While this isn't directly called sea salt ice cream like the games themselves call it, the description of the item says it all. It reads, best enjoyed at sunset on the top of a clock tower. This being another reference to Roxas and his friends enjoying ice cream at the end of their missions. Bringing it back to a Disney animated series that got a reboot, we're
I know
going to
this
take
one.
a gander at the Proud Family. This was created
So
to
far,
give the
2
Proud
I didn't
family to an
know.
entire new generation of children.
Both
In
from
the
indie
episode
games.
Homeschool, there is a moment where Penny is interacting with one of her friends over the phone. His name is KG, and he could be seen playing Kingdom Hearts while Penny is Minnie on the side. You can see this is clearly a reference to the Dive to the Heart section of Kingdom Hearts 1. Sora is running up the glass panels with the giant one in the back corner. There's also images displaying his command deck as well as his HP. Of course, there's the iconic crown right next to the command deck. Now we're gonna step into the world of anime with Digimon Data Squad. This is one of the
Don't know this one either.
Years after the original Digimon,
There's
a
3.
scene where a character named Marcus is talking to Keenan about his childhood home. He's surprised his friend doesn't remember anything about where he grew up. So
Dude, Jetix. I haven't seen that.
Marcus
logo
does this thing and
in
points at his
forever.
head where he does the got it memorized pose. Now, I wouldn't think too deep into this until I saw the voice actor. So Marcus is voiced by Quentin Flynn, the voice actor for Axel in Kingdom Hearts. We gotta do the side-by-side real quick.
I got it memorized, all right here. Got it memorized.
Jumping back into the gaming space, we're gonna head into Saints Row 2022. While many have a lot of divisive opinions on this title, there is an item for players to collect called the Saints Blade. It's already a pun off the term Keyblade and is a unlockable weapon. It's a visual mod that players can add to their pickaxe to give it a new design. Looking at it reminds me a lot of the Lionheart Keyblade because of how sharp and silver it looks, but I think the best part of this weapon are the particle effects. Upon hitting an enemy or structure, the Saint sigils will just appear in the air.
That looks like shit.
And speaking of small little details,
Saints
we gotta talk about
Row
the Kingdom Hearts
is
reference
an
from
interesting
Wreck-It Ralph.
game.
There are hundreds of different video game cameos in this Disney film already, but one section in particular seems to be hinting at our key-slinging boy. There's a section that takes place in Tapra where a bunch of pixelated video game characters come in for a drink. For a moment, there is a character that shares a striking resemblance to Sora. He shares the blue hood, white sleeves, spiky hair.
I don't know
and
about
shirt
that
from
one.
his Kingdom Hearts 1 design. I mean, since Wreck-It Ralph appears in Kingdom Hearts, it only seems fair for it to be the other way.
I don't know
Then
about
there's
that.
Rick
That
and
one
Morty,
seems
as
like a
Rick
stretch.
becomes a massive Kingdom Hearts superfan in one of the comics. In Rick and Morty comic 50 from the Oni Comics, in the comic, both Rick and Morty are searching through a collection of their old erased memories. They come across one where Morty is playing a game called Imagine Balls. Imagine Balls is the Rick and Morty version of Kingdom Hearts, showing a cartoony boy with a weirdly shaped sword and a lot of belts being similar to Sora. Not only that, but he's joined by a largely cartoony hippo acting as the Donald and Goofy replacements. Even off of the designs alone, you can tell this is a Kingdom Hearts reference. But they go even further beyond than that. In the memory, Rick is essentially making fun of Morty for enjoying Imagine Balls, calling it a cartoon crossover that is nothing but a desperate byproduct of late-stage capitalism, stringing together a bunch of dead but very copyrighted intellectual properties to goose nostalgia and distract you from society's inevitable collapse. Basically, Rick thinks Imagine Balls is nonsense. But one day after Morty goes to bed, Rick decides to play the game and see why his grandson finds it so amazing. Cut ahead, and now Rick has completed Imagine Balls and is an obsessed superfan, even breaking into Morty's room dressed up like a Sora cosplayer, saying he fully understands what Imagine Balls is all about. Rick becomes just like me, a Kingdom Hearts superfan. It almost brings a tear to my eyes. As for another adult animated series, we're going to take a look at Archer. This series follows an intelligence agency that has just gone completely off the rails.
I would see this shit on like commercials or like watching a
It's essentially
movie,
a show about working in an office.
and I would just
In the episode Tragical History, Pam, one of the main characters,
it
of
just
the show,
looked
opens
so
the doors to the office from
just
downstairs.
bad.
Although if you take into account the type of key she has a little Kingdom Key keychain. It only appears for a few seconds, but fans with quick eyes had to point that out. Funny enough, it is confirmed to be a Keyblade through the show. While in production, the Keyblade shown in the show is one of the items designed by the prop department. In the files, there is an actual image of the Kingdom Key used as a reference image. Also, Pam is one of my favorite characters in Archer, and this just adds another reason why. Sliding into some Network, we're going to take a gander at OKKO. First airing back in 2017, this cartoon follows KO, a small child working to be the world's greatest superhero. At the same time, he also works at the superhero bodega alongside his co-workers Enid and Rad. Antics ensue.
I've never watched this show in my
If
life.
you haven't seen it, tons of fun. In the episode Plaza Film Festival, all of the characters in the plaza are sharing their own short films. Our main characters are eager to show off their own movie, and when it finally appears, we can see Rad wearing the organization cloak. From the chain around his chest to the strings holding it all together, this is the organization cloak. The movie they show off in the show is even about a revenge story, which can connect to like a million different Kingdom Hearts plot points. Still, it's cool to see Rad in the organization hoodie. I wonder what his nobody name would be. Rad X, Zaxdar, Drax? Ooh, Drax, that's pretty good. Next up, we have from the actual Olympic Games. I mean, if you're anywhere on planet Earth, then you know about the Olympic Games. It's a massive celebration and competition with the greatest athletes in the world aiming to
No, I know
collect
this
gold
one.
medals.
No, never mind.
Summer Olympic Games took place in Tokyo, and the opening ceremony.
Yeah, they played a lot of video game music.
Songs
Yeah.
from Monster Hunter, Sonic, Final
Nier.
Fantasy, and of course, Kingdom Hearts. And
Forgot
the two songs
Nier!
selected are the
I'm gonna
Olympus
punch
Coliseum
you.
theme and Hero
Punch,
Fanfare.
punch,
Both of
punch,
these play when
punch.
Sora is visiting his friend Hercules in Olympus.
Da, 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 da.
North Macedonia.
I died in real life.
It's a surreal feeling seeing Kingdom Hearts music played on such a global scale. Heading back into the world of 2D animation, we're going to take a look at the wonderful world of Mickey Mouse.
Oh, I know this one.
The 2013 Mickey Mouse shorts being transformed into a full-blown TV series. Here we get the classic antics with Mickey, Donald, Goofy, and friends. In the episode The Wonderful Spring of Mickey Mouse, Mickey is tasked with cleaning up his house and throwing out some of his old stuff. And he's clearly struggling with letting stuff go. For a moment though, you can see Minnie holding a box with a bunch of Mickey's old items. Inside the box you can see a Steamboat Willie hat, a Fantasia hat, and of course the legendary Kingdom Key D, as this is the Keyblade used by Mickey during the majority of his time in the Kingdom Hearts series. Hopefully Mickey doesn't forget to not throw that one away, or he might be in trouble when Kingdom Hearts 4 finally comes out. To keep it all in the House of Mouse, I want to jump into one of the most famous pieces of Kingdom Hearts crossover content. So you all remember Disney Infinity, right? It was this game that brought toys to life by scanning them and allowed players.
Yeah, there was like a limited edition
it was essentially
Kingdom Hearts outfit for Mickey in this game.
With no Sora or
I never got it because it was like,
there was a D23 event,
yeah,
which is essentially a giant convention for all things Disney, and the fans who attended were able to get
you could only get it at that event,
which allowed Mickey to wear his Kingdom Hearts 2 outfit. Now, this power disc was never sold anywhere, making it so that those who attended D23 were the only ones to obtain it.
Depressing.
Now, it's important to mention that Disney Infinity has been discontinued for a few years now, and all the power discs for all the characters are pretty easy to come by from looking online. But the King Mickey disc is being sold online for well over $300. It is one of the rarest pieces of Kingdom Hearts content out there. Outside of just being able to give Mickey his iconic outfit,
it's also an NFC reader game though, and like those types of things are super easy to duplicate. So like, sure, the official ones are selling for $300, but like you can like technically buy one from somebody who like copied the code onto like a generic NFC chip and then just buy that generic NFC chip to still get the costume. That's what a lot of people do for like Animal Crossing characters. Instead of like hunting down the specific Animal Crossing trading card, they'll just like get an NFC chip and put the Animal Crossing character on the chip. It's a good way of avoiding having to buy any amiibos or any amiibo cards and that type of shit. So there's still ways to get it without, you know, hunting down the specific exact chip, but, you know. Blah, blah, blah.
Unlock the Keyblade in the game. In order to do this, the player would need to unlock every other figure in Disney Infinity up to that point in the update, which honestly sounds incredibly time-consuming and expensive just to get the Keyblade. Although when you do finally get it, the Keyblade is pretty cool. You're able to do a variety of different magical spells and take down enemies. Still, this was still a pretty cool Disney Infinity crossover. For more Disney
Dude, Mickey
love,
looks fucking bad in Disney Infinity.
Tsum Tsums are essentially the small
That was ugly, Mickey.
And around the time Kingdom Hearts 3 was getting ready to
Mickey and
release, they released the
Ozempic.
Kingdom Hearts line of Tsum Tsums, featuring not only the main cast but even the villains and side characters as well. There was also a Tsum Tsum game available for mobile devices which featured a Kingdom Hearts event. The point of the game is to try and match similar icons with each other in order to collect points, and amongst these heads they have so many smaller Kingdom Hearts references. Like, I love how they have Roxas in here doing his final limit. You are even pushed to travel around the worlds in this game and clear out levels from previous titles. I always gotta mention when Disney supports our little key series. Next up is Undermine, a title focused on exploring dungeons,
Never heard of
defeating
this
enemies, and collecting loot. In this title, they have an item called the Keyblade, with a small space in between the word key and blade.
Wow, subtle.
It even looks identical to the Kingdom Key and is fairly unapologetic about it. Upon
This is very subtle. We have this item
and
called
reduces
the
the amount of key
Keyblade. I wonder what it's a reference to.
I like how this use of the Keyblade really leans into the ability to open up certain objects. That's definitely the power of the Keyblade for you. Then, of course, I cannot have a Kingdom Hearts reference video without mentioning the ones that have appeared in the Final Fantasy series. The Final Fantasy series has had its DNA in Kingdom Hearts since the very beginning. While Sora hasn't appeared in any of the mainline titles just yet, there
World
are
of Final
tons
Fantasy
times
and
where
lots of the
Final
mobile
Fantasy
games.
respects the Kingdom Hearts. For example, looking at the City of 12, this fighting game brings together Final Fantasy characters from eras throughout the series. Using your favorites, you could take down all the other beautiful anime.
Yeah, Cloud and Sephiroth have
Cloud,
their
Strife, Sephiroth, and Leon
Kingdom
can
Hearts
all be
outfits,
found
yeah.
wearing their Kingdom Hearts outfits in this game. Not only that, but if the player equips the premium gloves onto Tifa while she's inside of EX mode, then the small Kingdom Hearts logo will appear on top of the gloves. Then we got Final Fantasy 15, where Prompto drops us one of these beautiful tidbits.
For every lock, there exists a key.
Or like a magical key that can unlock any door, like from the video games.
Or that.
The world of Final Fantasy actually got Sora to appear in the game through a summon. He's rocking his Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance outfit and has tons of moves from the series. To see him pull up and use Ragnarok on a Final Fantasy enemy like that just gives me life. In Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm and Curtain Call, Auron from Final Fantasy X will appear. Although in the iOS ports of these games, Auron will appear in the outfit he wears in Kingdom Hearts 2. For Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, there were two different events.
Yeah, now we're getting into the mobile games. Lots of Kingdom Hearts collabs for the mobile games.
All being playable with their Kingdom Hearts attire, and the second was to celebrate the release of Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, showing off a playable young Xehanort in his attire. Overall though, seeing Kingdom Hearts appear outside of the series is just incredibly nice. It's joyful to remember that these characters are a part of a much bigger universe.
Wait,
and
you
it's
missed
honestly
one.
just nice to see Sora have a good time outside of his own game. There are tons of Kingdom Hearts references that I might have missed. Doing the research for this video honestly inspired me.
I know one he missed. There's another one of the mobile games. What was the mobile game? Final Fantasy. I think it was something Keepers. Mobile games. I'll just look up mobile games and see if I can find it. It wasn't Brave Exvius. What was it? It was the only one I played, and I did not play Brave Exvius. Which one did I play? I feel like the name is like on the tip of my tongue. It wasn't Mobius. I tried to play Mobius. I didn't like it. God, how unpopular was this fucking mobile game? That, like... I'm apparently the only one who ever fucking played it. Hello? I guess everybody else was playing Brave Exvius. That's not the one I played, though. It also had a Kingdom Hearts collab. Dude, did I, like, make up a whole game in my mind? There's no way. What? Hold on. I'm going to my backlogged. We're going to search Final Fantasy. We're going to go to the whole series of Final Fantasy. Okay. Right. Dude. I made it up. I don't... What is happening? Did I make it up? Popularity. No. Release date. Yes. Okay. It's real. It's real. It has to be real. I didn't imagine it. I might have imagined it. Fuck. Am I crazy? Record Keepers, I think. Yeah, Record Keeper. Yeah, this shit. It just came to me in a dream. This was the one I played. It had a KH collab, right? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross X Final Fantasy record keeper. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't crazy. I'm not insane. This is the only one I played. It was the only Final Fantasy mobile game I played, which is apparently the least popular one. Everybody else was playing Brave Exvius. Whatever. I don't care. Anyways, he forgot that one. Another one he forgot. It's not really a reference, but KH Disney World. There's a official mascot for Sora at Disney World. Well, there used to be. It probably doesn't exist anymore. It's probably rotting in a warehouse somewhere. But there used to be an official Sora mascot at Disney World. Anyways, the psychology of Sora? What the is Sora really happy? This is insane. I think so. I think he's happy. Just that's my little guess. That's my little Twitch streamer just ended his career. I don't care about Lakari. I've always known he was a fucking creep. So him being outed as a pedophile is not surprising at all. Do not care. Do not care. Thanks though, Hassan. Thanks. I did watch though his other newest video. Never mind, it's not his other newest one anymore. He uploaded like 6 times today. This one.
We wouldn't have ice.
I listened to this while I was at work, where he just argues against these 2 elderly people. This video is fucking insane. I can't believe these people are real. I've seen some golden clips.
We wouldn't have ice if we had a secure border.
If we hadn't had Joe Biden's open borders, we wouldn't need ice.
I really believe that.
It all comes back to Biden.
Why are y'all laughing? No, it was the border. We just let anybody and everybody in.
Let's start by, introducing who you are to the audience.
It was so funny. It was so funny. Dude, why am I... Okay, I keep finding reasons to keep streaming. Someone needs to, take my free will away. I need to stop. I need to go shower. Get ready for bed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. He didn't forget about record keepers. It's right there in this thumbnail for... He apparently made a second video. Cool. Anyways. No. I have to. It's like 10:30. I have to. But your free will. I must take it away. Take it. Anyways. I streamed longer than I thought I was going to anyways, because I started pretty late. It started at like 5 p.m. But, yeah. I will... probably tomorrow. Time to rock because I napped. Awesome. Start the 3rd Tomb Raider game. And even though I got gifted it on PC and that's super awesome and I'm super grateful for it and it was an awesome Christmas present and I'm probably just going to buy it again on PlayStation because the performance issues were really bad in the second one. And I know the third one's it's going to be even worse. So I'm just going to not deal with that and just buy the game again on my PlayStation. Because we were chugging through some of the game. A lot of the game. And I don't want to chug through the third. But yeah. Super side tangent. because I just saw this over here. This guy, Metalcore. I haven't watched him in years because he's a PUBG mobile streamer and has been for most of his career. But let me tell you something. That's not what I knew him as. Not even close. That's what he's been for a long time now. But that's not what I knew him as. Back in my day, he did the Kingdom Hearts mobile game, and that was it. He just made content on the Kingdom Hearts mobile game and the Yu-Gi-Oh mobile game. That's what I knew him as. And then he started doing PUBG Mobile, and that started getting way more views, and, well, goodbye Kingdom Hearts. Goodbye Kingdom Hearts. I think if you go to his live tab and oldest. No, he's removed most of the Kingdom Hearts ones. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad. That's really sad. Oh, whale. Oh, whale. There's still some of them. You know, we saw some of them here. But, like, all the streams are gone. It seems like it's only the edited down videos that are left. Wow.
Alright, guys. Here is the reaction to Octo's new video. I love you, Octo. I'm going to upload mine very soon here.
Octopus here, and welcome back to Union Cross. This is all you need to...
How long ago was this? 2017. Ugh. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about how many years ago that was. Don't think about it.
Comment section. Go check out Metacore's video to see his poll. It's not going to be as beautiful, but at least you guys get to watch that.
I hate gacha games. Anyways, now I'm ending. Sorry. My brain saw that, and I was like, oh, I've never mentioned Metalcore before. Listen, I get why he stopped making Kingdom Hearts mobile game videos. They didn't make money. I get why. I don't blame the guy. I just think now that he's been trapped in PUBG Mobile for the past 7 years, I kind of wonder, could anyone be happy with that? Playing 7 years straight of PUBG Mobile and not being allowed to do anything else without your community leaving? Could anyone be happy with that? I don't know. He's doing well, so, you know. I would go insane. I much prefer this. I much prefer getting like 1 to 5 viewers. That's usually where I average at. 1 to 5. Just doing whatever the fuck. I'd much rather do that than sell my soul for 7 years playing PUBG Mobile. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. I need to quit yapping before I go on another tangent like that. Oh, goodbye. Good night. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. And yeah, until then, thank you as always. Bye.